30 seconds to countdown.
Powering up.
Standing by for altitude. Pitch is looking good.
Copy that.
Sound is good. Stand by for countdown.
Copy me 5-5.
5, 4, 3.
Well, folks, welcome to Wild Earth TV. This is Mike Moss. I'm sure you're all expecting to see me in front of the camera, and this is it. I hope you have a wonderful drive. I expect to have the same. And the good news is that I know that if we do come to a sighting, and it's between me and Peter, that my vehicle will win this time. I will not get pushed off like before. Enjoy the drive, folks.
No, don't go yet. We can't make it so short. I mean, Mike's come from halfway across the world. Guys, just a quick afternoon from the vehicle. We're actually just outside Voyatilla Lodge here. Felician is behind camera. I'm in final control. My name is Peter. I was going to say Mike, and as you know, Mike. Now, many of you, of course, know Mike well from the chat rooms and from Mike. How long have you been with Wild Earth now?
Since the day.
Since the first early days.
The first day.
The first drive.
The first
so
drive.
You were also on there on the 27th of April.
Whatever day that was, I was there.
Oh, well, awesome. So Mike has literally come along for the ride since the beginning, like many of you have as well. And Mike, obviously, nice to meet you personally. I've said this before, and again was reiterated today. Maybe more so. I mean, we've chatted about cameras here and there, bits as well. But it's always fascinating to me when I meet people. And I've met a lot of people over time that have been on drive, but that feeling of knowing each other is really real.
It is real.
It doesn't feel like, oh, well, I've got to now make a mental jump and I know this person from the... It's very much like, and I can see that in your eyes and vice versa. When we met earlier, we were actually coming from the gym, Lishan and I. So,
she got a hug, you got a handshake, and that's what I promised anybody. And I'm not dancing in front of the camera.
So just a bit of background. It always is fantastic to meet people that have been on drive with us before. And Mike, obviously, not only from the early days, but also actively involved in both the wildlife chats, but also camera-wise. I'm glad to see you use good camera equipment.
Yes.
If it wasn't Canon, I might have had, maybe we could add a little letter here or a notice board saying Mike says how's it.
I advertise for Canon constantly, even though
they make good products. But yeah, Mike, as you said, we'll see on the vehicle probably.
Okay.
We can't promise or guarantee anything further, but we might try and hook up with Mike and him either for a sundowner or a coffee stop tomorrow. Maybe even better than that, maybe Karula and the two cubs jumping around.
Exactly.
I think we could maybe see you there. So
we need her luck for that.
Well, that's why we brought her along. Mike, I'm going to give you a proper handshake on screen as well.
Okay, cool.
Very nice meeting you. Obviously, we'll see you again.
All right.
And,
Thank you very much.
maybe you guys will see Mike as well during the afternoon drive. Enjoy your drive. Enjoy the smells.
I've had a few already.
See you later.
My
Mike.
poo is really wonderful.
Enjoy your drive. We'll see you out there. Thanks, Mike. All right. It's awesome meeting people in this aspect as well. You've known them already on drive. Well, just another welcome on the drive. I know for some of you, like I said, Mike's a familiar face. For some of you might not really know what that was all about. As you know, we're not only live in terms of answering questions and having conversations on the vehicle, but there's also a lot of social activity and social networking surrounding Wild Earth on our social network or the Ning site that many of you are part of. We've got two different chat rooms, one on the main website if you want, as well as another one in the social network. So there's lots of social chatting going on. Many of you have gotten to know each other over time on those social networks, and it's just nice to sort of bring different parts of that together. You right, we can leave it in actually. Sorry guys, we're just doing a sound. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just thinking. No, plug it in. You swap this one around so people can hear you. And then if you get to a site, and you must just. Yes. But then we must remember to plug it back in there again if we get to a site because we need to record some other things. Sorry, now we're discussing that live with you on the vehicle, but just a few different things to do this afternoon. But yeah, lovely to meet Mike, and I'm sure we'll see him on drive as well. For those of you that haven't been on drive that often, or maybe missed the last day or two, it's been, as it has been the last few weeks, it's been absolutely cooking with big game, especially with the cats. So we are going to be looking for more lions this afternoon, as well as gorilla and the cubs, leopard and the cubs, and whatever else happens. So it should be a fun-filled, packed afternoon. leopard and the cubs, and whatever else happens. So should be a fun-filled, packed afternoon. And thanks for choosing to share your time with us.
Joy.
No, longer than that. It was just your hand. I saw you hiding there. We are trying to do this more, is making sure you sort of have a visual idea of who's behind the camera. Lisa?
What?
We couldn't see your face there. It was you waved like this behind. You went like this.
Good afternoon and welcome to Wilder. It's going to be fun-filled. It was spectacular. The skies are looking beautiful. Ambitious. Thanks for joining us.
Perfect. Thank you. I should have the director tell you over the radio to do that more often. I try and get Leishan in front of the camera lens. It's always a mission. Not always. Sometimes.
Oh, look at the sky.
Oh, look at the sky. Oh, the sky is nice actually. Yeah?
Beautiful.
Earlier today we thought we were going to have rain. In fact, we actually had a few drops for about half a minute. Now it's turning into another perfect afternoon. Yeah, and I'm feeling super energized. Wow. Oh, we need to get up. Come on! Let's go look for wildlife. Really nice meeting Mike.
Oh yes, huh?
I mean, apart from in this case, actually, it's funny enough, when you walk past the gym, Leishan and myself were at Waitzilla doing some exercise, and Ricky was showing Mike around, and we knew Mike was arriving today, but looked at I said, I think that's Mike. And Leishan said, no, she's sure it's him. And then when I met him and he turned around and smiled and we shook hands, you know, I just instantly recognized him, obviously from the avatars and so on. But I'm still, every time I'm very pleasantly surprised by how familiar it feels meeting someone that's been on Drive. Excuse me. And not to go on about it too much, but there's a great value or lesson in that for me in terms of it showing how real this genuinely is, this relationship that's forged between different people from around the world, and all of those people obviously having in common that they enjoy the game Drive. And for any of you, all of you that at some stage or another will have the opportunity to come out here and visit and meet us, and us meet you, and I mean that in the real sense, where we can shake hands and touch each other and smell the same air, I think you would also be surprised by it. You might not recognize it as easily as I do, because I've experienced it now many, many times with different people. But when I meet people that have been on Drive before, there's a recognition in their eyes where I instantly feel like we know each other. There's no barrier or pretense. I had it once with, I can't remember who it was even, Kerry or maybe Beth, one of the groups. Anyway, at one stage, someone that I met, I mentioned it, and they said the same thing. They said, you know, at first when they met me specifically, they thought it was going to be a bit awkward, or they expected to meet someone a little bit different from what they expected from the game drives or from on screen, so to speak. And within a few seconds, they realized that it is actually the same. They realized that, you know, it is just meeting someone you know. And I'm rambling on, and you're probably getting bored with what I'm saying, but my point is that what that shows me from a behavioral point of view is that this is as real as anything else. The fact that you may be sitting in New York or London or Frankfurt or Texas or wherever you might be sitting. Antarctica. It'll be quite cool if someone is in Antarctica going on Game Drive. Please let us know. But the distance is very, very relative. It's all the same reality. It's all the same in our minds, what we're doing right at this moment. And we are looking forward to an afternoon hopefully filled with cats. Let's just check the pump house.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Nothing in there. Again, those of you that were with us on Drive, when was it? Day before yesterday, huh? Little Induna, that young leopard cub. Yeah, actually went inside the pump house at one stage, and we couldn't see the one, and when we saw the movement, we realized he's next to us in the pump house, and he was looking at toys. Shows you never know where it might be. such a good mood, huh? Not that I'm not in a good mood generally. It sounds like I'm a bad mood normally. I'm normally in a good mood, but I'm just like feeling very chatty. I think it's probably sleeping a bit late this morning. So, if you have any questions, good luck. See if you can get a gap in. I might just talk too much to answer any questions. Hey! Oh, that's a shame. It's a female black-bellied coron. You don't see those very often. Hey! Oh, that's a shame. It's a female black-bellied coron. You don't see those very often. Flying away, but let's see, we might see her again. And there she is. They're very, very shy birds. Let's try again. No. She's going to fly away. Oh, brilliant. Well, Herman will see how it looks. As soon as it looks nice, he'll take you there. That was just such a weird explanation. The point is, there's some elephants coming down to the waterhole. And as soon as they come out more, if it gets nice and active, you'll obviously be able to go and have a look at the waterhole. Unfortunately, I can't head there now. I would have loved to join you at the waterhole, but the lodge is still having high tea. They're only going on game drive at 4:30. And therefore we can't go in front of the lodge, but you can. And by now I'm sure Mike is in final control as well, so I hope you're enjoying seeing it from that side. Herman and Mark Rex should be there as well, just showing you how it looks from that side. I don't think it's glamorous, but it is sort of like I said, good luck for asking questions today. It's not a glamorous control room, but it reminds me often in a bush kind of way of I'm sure all of you have seen Matrix. If you haven't seen Matrix, see the first one at least. Tank, remember Tank, Lucian? The guys that patch them through, that make sure the phone rings at the opportune moment for them to escape.
That's right.
Or to go somewhere. Sort of like that, final control room. Lots of monitors and people that press the buttons at the right time, and that can influence massively the reality of being out here. So it's a very similar feel to it, the control room for me. Let's see what Mike thinks of it. And Mike, if you have some cameras with you, I'm sure you do, but feel free to take a few photos of it. I'm sure people would like to see your perspective on things. I was just looking at actually sort of the birds, but the sky behind was more stunning. So let's just stop a little bit and Alicia can just show you whatever you want to show. It is a gorgeous afternoon.
Hello everyone, this is Herman in Final Control and a beautiful breeding herd of elephant. Unfortunately I had to cut Peter's sentence short because it was just so beautiful when they came up to the waterholes. So let's just look at these elephants for a little while before we would jump back on the vehicle with Peter and Leishan. Such an awesome peaceful scene down at Gowrie Waterhole with the elephants. We will jump back onto the vehicle soon and it looks like these elephants are already on their way again. So stay tuned, we'll be back on the Game Drive vehicle shortly.
So we are heading up towards the top of Drakensberg Drive. Look at that beautiful Nyala down the riverbed. Seems there's another bull just to the left, so they're doing a bit of strutting or sort of showing off, if you want, for each other. The one bull impressing the other one on how healthy and strong it is. It's obviously one of the most beautiful antelope out here. Hope you enjoyed the elephants. It's nice to know that. I'm sure we'll get a bit more elephant activity over the next couple of weeks. Okay, let's cover a bit of ground. I want to find cats today. Charles again. Okay. Afternoon, Charles. Are you mobile already? Charles, I'm just at some stage, if we do see you guys at a sighting, or maybe if we do join you to say hello at Sundowners or something, if they would mind being on camera or not. Okay, if you want to, you can just turn the volume up. I can explain to them, or otherwise you can explain obviously. Oh, sorry, welcome back in the vehicle.
They're all happy. I saw that there's nothing wrong.
Okay, copy, Charles. Thanks. Yeah, it depends on how it goes, but if there is a sighting, maybe that we're together, then we'll just show a little bit here and there. I'll explain to them afterwards how they can go and find it on the archive for themselves also. All right, sorry. Whew. Trying to organize a multitude of things from doing a game drive. We are still heading up towards where Gorilla was this morning in the Cubs, so that's our first point of looking around, and then we'll head down towards the Styx Pride probably after that and see if we can find them. Just quickly something, Herman, just a quick thing. So I could do it over the radio, but all that's going to mean is you guys aren't going to hear what we're talking about, and it won't take that long. Herman, if you can just quickly organize outside. Charles left a bit early because of that breeding herd that everyone else just saw now as well. So he's already down there with his other guest. So just ask Mark or Rex, whoever's out there with Mike, to walk with him and find Texan, probably at the workshop area, to find Texan so that the game drive can run him out to Charles, or alternatively actually, ask Mark if he won't mind just going out in his little landy and just taking Mike out to Charles. We must just take a handout with. There's a couple in my room.
Hey, sir.
Thank you. Alright, let's get back to finding cats. All good, Leishan. Oh yes, one other small thing just to mention so that you guys know. Leishan's microphone in the back we've had to reconfigure just for today and maybe for tomorrow. Because of some sound recordings we need to make while recording tape, so you won't be able to hear Leishan very well. But I'll translate for her. Loosely translated. It'll be interesting.
Heading into the north direction. And there can also be quite a lot of mud. any thoughts on the boat? That's what you would hope. To cover things, and tell me, show me if I'm Gorilla when it will be the temple. I believe so, it's the mother, not correct yet, but I'm sure they also put it in 7 this morning. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight in towards that justice and the rest of what I'll do.
Have a look quickly at just some tracks while Isha's showing you the lovely skies. Station above my bar, I'm going to head straight towards Western Garage, see if I can't relocate from the Ingwe this morning. Just tracks for Gorilla here. I don't see tracks for the young one, or young ones. Let's check with the guys if Gorilla was actually here this morning with them. I think she was with them, she might have gone off. Sheila was just saying she knows exactly what I mean with that sort of feeling of familiarity. She'd been out here before with some of the African people in some years ago and had that same sort of feeling of knowing each other already, which of course we do, to varying degrees. Running again? Man, I'm just here close to Weeping Wattle area. I've got on Drakensberg Drive coming from Batalia side. Just picked up some tracks, but it looks like just for the Mafazi, heading north. So in other words, heading towards Central Road along Drakensberg. I think maybe I'll have another look. So it looks like just the one track. Okay, that's man. Thank you. I'll make more out of that. Maybe try and relocate. Do you know if Gorilla was around this morning, or was it only the Momping box?
I think it was just the Momping box that were there. And also, she was able to tell me that they were very coloring towards basically Gary Dam, that's going in and running south from Gary Dam.
Okay, copy. Well, let's have a bit of a look around. Quick look around, it's most likely that if the Cubs are here and Gorilla isn't, that they will keep themselves relatively hidden, but we had it the other day where they came out, and there's no reason why it can't happen again.
Okay, Shavos. Yeah, just telling me if, because I'm not sure, I'll pull on my daughter and call the wrong garden here. I'm not sure, maybe it's my daughter and we'll pass it. Let's talk about that. My daughter, my nigga, away. Yeah, just to the north, and sure we'll pass it. Just telling me if it's my daughter and garden, and I'll come in. But other than that,
Oh, there we go. Unbelievable, huh? No, I was looking and looking, and I was looking for all the difficult places, and it was in the open, and we couldn't see it. Shame, little one. Sorry, I didn't see you there. It's disappeared again, huh? Oh, there it is. See it?
Yeah.
Hey, gorgeous. Sorry, didn't see you. Ah, brilliant.
Can you see what it is?
When you look now, actually. Induna. That's why I waited so long. We were almost on top of him before he raced off. Sorry, little one. I really didn't see you there. The station is located at 1 Mompimpon, just into the thickets of the clearing. Charles again? Yeah, I couldn't get a hold of Texan just yet. I've asked Herman to either find Texan or otherwise Mark will just come out with his Mompimpani Land Rover and he'll take a radio with and bring Mike. So if you want to keep moving, I'm sure they will catch up to you. Alright. Look at that, huh? What a lovely setting. Like it's framed by the tree. I'm sure we're all wishing the same thing. Imagine he climbs and jumps on top of that branch. Duna afterwards, or after all, he loves climbing things and exploring. There we go. Come on. Interesting, he's really smelling a lot there, sniffing a lot. Absolutely mesmerizing, huh? Classic leopard pose. going to turn slightly. Like I said, we've got a couple of other things we want to try and do this afternoon as well. We're going to try and mix them all up together. Just go a little bit forward there, Nisha. Basically what we're doing is just recording one or two things like we said earlier with Mike as well. Oh, look at that. Just to explain what we're doing is we need to record a couple of things with the wildlife and the presenter, in this case me, and we'll do some other ones as well over the next while of sort of animals and wildlife together. There's me a picture. Absolutely beautiful having leopard cub, and not only one that we know quite well by now, but also one that we're going to get to know much more over the next few years. And it just felt so funny. But it is just amazing to sit in the close proximity of a leopard like this and see him totally relaxed with us. It's almost as if we weren't here. Gave us a couple of curious looks. Otherwise, he's happy to just relax on the log. Lazy afternoon. Charles again. Young for his Mark radioed you yet?
Yeah, he's coming down along Central.
Okay, Muslim 4. And then I'm sure you guys copied, but just to confirm, I've found the one Mompimpan here close to that clearing.
And how's the visual look like?
It's looking very nice. And for it was hiding in the satin, but now it's just lullering on a branch.
So it's after then, so I'll come down there.
Sharpen for you. It's just the one. I'm sure the other one is somewhere here, but just hiding. Also out in Konzo for the Mafazi heading north along Drakensberg.
Oh, okay, so it's Pete, can I show you that up?
Yeah, you'll see my mob just off to the sort of northeastern corner from the clearing. Yeah, and it's the Ingwe is just to my west on a pushed over branch there.
I'll be on 1 5 minutes out and sign up to the cut line from you.
Gorgeous, huh? So which one of these leopard do you like more, Leishan? Actually, I can't ask you because people can't hear you.
Yeah, this bigger one more coming out of Kidder Driver here.
Have you got a favorite, Leishan? Different characteristics. Yeah.
Got a lot of confidence. I just don't think we're seeing it as much. But I love the way it interacts with me.
Yeah. Well said there, actually. Dina is very...
I apologize because I'm sure on the previous drive I said these two were ugly.
I think we got to know them at a funny stage as well. In case you were struggling to hear Leishan there, she was saying that we've got a little special something. I'm sure we all feel the same. You know, sort of sense of adventure and exploration, whereas Misho's closeness to Karula is very endearing.
He's just got quiet strength, right? I don't think he was supposed to judge me. He's got a quiet strength.
No, big time. No, he's just less boisterous.
You know that one fear factor. He just doesn't know.
No, he's... Sorry, Herman, can you let me know if we can or can't hear Leishan, so I can stop thinking about that aspect of it?
Vision, I can hear about 50%.
Copy? Right, so if you speak nice and loud, we can hear you, but not that easy. We only have a microphone today. But Leishan, I think also what you said there is very true, that we had not when we met, but when we started getting to know these two young ones a few months ago. Look at that, it's so awesome. A few months ago it was just, they were in that awkward stage going from small cub to sort of young leopard almost. And it's true what you're saying, they almost growing into the skins of... Well, unfortunately we are having the freezing problems again, so Herman's going to do a quick reboot, which means we're just going to cut away for very short. Don't worry, we're going to get back to this leopard as soon as we can, but it'll probably be half a minute or so, maybe a bit more, and we'll see you back here again. We'll see you now.
Hello everyone, this is Herman in Final Control, and we will be live again on the Jigger very, very shortly. They're just quickly recording something and we'll be live in the next few seconds.
Back on the vehicle. Induna is still just happily relaxing on the branch. Johnny, you want to come around the side, huh? So we just had to do this quick recording. I couldn't move the vehicle, but I'm going to just push my nose a bit forward. How much space do you need there? Hello. We've actually just been joined by one of the game drive vehicles from Bush Lodge, Johnny and Patrick. And always nice to see happy people in the back, big smiles.
Yeah.
And can't blame them. This is absolutely amazing. How is it? Have you guys been on drive? Well, nice to see you then. So that is one of the things I really enjoy about being at Amazing Sightings. Obviously I love seeing a leopard like this. I don't think anyone doesn't. But when you see the game drive vehicles coming in and you see just the absolute open, happy smiles on people's faces, it's very rewarding. It's a bit of a poser, huh?
It is a bit of a
It's a little bit like, yeah, I'll just lie like that. Well, just a question from Deborah in her class. How keen is a leopard's eyesight and hearing? I think the short answer to that would be very keen. Maybe I could say extremely keen. Oh, what's he looking at? Something flying over. This is the young mind that's busy learning more and more about its environment. Hey, look at that look. He's like, I'm not young. I'm a big boy now. Oh, it's gorgeous, huh? You know, I often have, come up with all these things I could say about it. That's how beautiful it is. And then you see it moving like that, and it's just mesmerizing. I forget what I wanted to say. I think I don't need to say too much. Just look at that face. Look at those eyes. Oh, my back. It's difficult to say. Leishan was just asking there, in case you couldn't hear, which sense is the most developed, or which sense is the acutest, or difficult to say, especially something like leopard. The eyesight's phenomenal. Hearing is very good. Sense of smell is good. Maybe not as good as hyenas, but very good. I'd say, funny enough, the sense of touch is also amazing. The reason being is those paws that we can see very prominently with this young leopard is they've got all these very, very fine hairs in between the toes. I can imagine if you're stalking something, you must literally make zero sound. So the ability to feel even leaf or anything that could make a noise is also very, very developed. Maybe least developed would be taste, relative to us, if we compare now, because they would eat rotten meat and maybe to them it tastes really good. So even that is difficult to say. But certainly sight, hearing and touch is very, very well developed. Isn't that amazing, eh? Yeah, no, he's a bit of a poser, eh? Hey? Yeah, we don't have an exact date. The other day with our viewers, probably around November is when we roughly put the date of birth, but no date, just sort of a rough first scene. Yeah. And they were about a month or so by then, so yeah, 5-6 months. So we're just chatting there, as you can hear. Unfortunately, you can't hear Greg talking. Greg is Johnny, or Johnny is Greg. It's a bit of a long story. But it's something I'm still learning more about, is being able to have a conversation with many different people in different scenarios. In this case, the vehicle is right next to us, so we can hear each other. I can chat to Johnny/Greg. Mr. Makapan is sitting there like always, good friend of mine. Guest in the back, you sitting somewhere else in the world. And Herman wants to say something on the radio, so it's all about talking to different people in different places. Go. Say what?
I don't know what happened. Nothing from this side. That's me, isn't it, Herman? If you can go stand down, please. Guys, going stand down.
Well, we're going to sit here for a while. Charles is slowly heading this way. And we've also got permission, if you want, or consent or agreement, whatever, from the other guests on Charles's vehicle. So when they do arrive here, we'll make space for them, obviously, but we'll give you a quick view of the vehicle and happy people. And also of Mike. That's the vehicle that he's on. Why? Because you don't want to stop. Thanks, Herman. It's nice to hear that from that side. Herman was just saying the sound and picture is awesome. Everything's working perfect, no cracking, no breaking up, and you know what? It's one of the truly amazing things of sharing wildlife in this way is the fact that it is happening right now, and everything feels normal because it is, even though it is still unique. There's no one else in the world that's done this with any degree of continuous success or continuous ability to do so with wildlife. Not that I'm comparing, but it really has been. It's been over 2 years now that we've been doing this and getting better and better at it, I hope. But the point I was getting to is even the leopard is comfortable. Look at this. It's a young cub. It's only been around for less than 6 months. Sorry, my head is in lots of places at the moment. We've got a vehicle behind us. I'm sure you can hear the happy laughter. We've got a leopard here that's less than 6 months old and is already totally habituated to not only his surroundings and his environment, but also all the aspects of that. Our vehicle and other game drive vehicles being one of them. Now the other little brother is somewhere here as well, but probably sleeping or maybe just in some thicker cover. Misho, as we know, is a bit shyer. Well, 2 questions. I think, Jenny, your question was probably half answered now in what I said about Misho. Wouldn't necessarily be looking for Induna, but it'll be somewhere in the bush just sleeping. Both cubs should be in this sort of close proximity. Now, Harold was just asking what will happen if I got out of the vehicle and walked towards this leopard now. Well, firstly, the vehicle behind me would be a bit shocked because there's people sitting right next to us. Secondly, the leopard would get a fright. Now, they get very used to vehicles like this, and even to a large extent to people on foot. But if suddenly you get out of the vehicle, it's just, I always compare it to, imagine sitting in your living room watching TV and suddenly someone stands on your table, on your coffee table. You'll get a huge fright because it's so unexpected. Whereas if someone knocked on the door and you saw them coming in, then you would have a varying degree of comfort. And the same with this. If a leopard sees you come walking from far away, it sees you coming and it can react accordingly. But if you suddenly get out of the vehicle, it's like you suddenly appear as a solid or loose standing human being, as opposed to one in a vehicle that's part of a unit that they get used to. You see the other one? Well, this one we just found by luck, actually. We came in here looking for it. I mean, we came this morning and we expected this area, but both Leisha and us were looking, all the spots, like in the thick stuff and under the logs, and there's holes there. And the next thing he jumped out, like in front of us, he was just lying in the grass, and we didn't see. Well, Joe was just asking about IDing and how we recognized leopard basically. She was saying specifically, sorry, just the radio there. Joe was just asking, a couple of weeks ago we mentioned a skull pattern, not so much a skull as I always think of Skeletor. Who was it that suggested that the first time? It was David Keane, eh? David, if you are on drive, I know you don't speak up very often, you just enjoy the wildlife and do lots of recordings and stuff, but David recognized that first time, and then I had a look at it again on a future occasion, and I sort of saw it as well. Not sort of, I saw it. Joe, it's not as easy to see as the Wawan gorilla's forehead or as the lines on Misha's forehead. You have to have a full front-on look, and then you have to sort of be used to looking at patterns like that to see it. But on a full frontal view, you can get an idea of the markings we talk about. It's very rough. Basically, if you look at that mark, see by the corner of the eye at the top corner, there's like a little eyebrow there, like a vertical eyebrow. In between that, there's an area that looks a bit like almost like, you know, these ink patterns they draw when they do psychological tests on people. They'll show you those ink patches and they ask, what do you see? It's a little bit like that. You can see it a bit, yeah. It's not the ideal angle. You need to see it front on. Patience, huh? In this case, the young one's waiting for. So cool. Huh? I mean, I still can't get over this. Wat jullie om voor? Het is moeilijk, hè? Patrick, I mentioned him earlier. Some of you might have seen pictures of Patrick on Facebook. He's a tracker, and a very, very good tracker, but also a friend that I've known since a long time ago. And you can imagine how many of these kind of scenarios Patrick has seen over a long time, and it's awesome to see someone sitting there with this sort of very deep, quiet content and appreciation for what he's looking at. Well, Herman's just going to try and do another reboot again, basically with a bit of freezing. Hopefully it helps. We're going to stay with this leopard a bit more. There's no vehicles on the immediate horizon. They're going to help you guys out with smoother picture. So you guys, some of you have been on drive with us before? Not? Not? No, I mean, okay, so I thought Greg said. Yeah, we have been, okay, cool. Next time you're on, you must email final control and say, we were sitting that time with a little cub, I remember. Last year, I don't know if you were archiving yet. Did you say last year?
No.
Oh yeah, no, this is, you could look at this again. Yeah. So just remember today's date and time and you can go look at it again. Sometimes the beauty of some things is not knowing what they mean. But yeah, no, it is all of those things. We've managed to look at it and capture it in various different ways. And I'm sure we're all as excited looking at something as beautiful as a leopard cub sleeping lazily on the branch. Well, it's a pleasure. It's something that Wild Earth has been dedicated to over 2 years now, and I know that Graham's dedication to wildlife broadcasting live has been over 10 years. So Josh and Barbara, it sounds like you're newer on the vehicle. It's a huge pleasure for all of us to know that you're sharing it with us. And speaking of sharing, I think we're going to move on slowly also so that Johnny/Greg and his guests can have a bit of time with the leopard by themselves. Plus there's some lions to still go look for. There's a big herd of elephant in the area. I think we must be somewhere in Africa in a beautiful wildlife area. It sure seems like it. Go look around. Cheers folks for joining us. See you a bit later. One last quick look. It's just always hard to tear yourself away from something as amazing as that. Lazy Nduna. Bye bye. Alright, well I think Misha is in there. Oh, is it? Cry Wolf. Yeah, there's some tracks going into there. Guys, we're just quickly readjusting the sound here a bit. Hopefully we'll be able to hear Leishan again. It's funny, I always seem to have much less space in the front here when you're with me on the drive, Leishan. No, I definitely do want them. And I don't mind. Somehow it seems Herman has got less stuff with him when he goes on camera, for instance. That was absolutely beautiful. I don't think we could have hoped for a better experience with these leopards this afternoon, or this leopard, should I say. The other one didn't show itself. Pardon? Himself. No, I haven't called Misha or her for a while. I'm getting good at it. Look at that sky, that's quite special. We'll try and have another look at it as it starts warming up towards the sunset colours. But I do want to move along a little bit and see if we can find out what's happened to the Styx Pride. This is round about when they might get active, unless they're still sleeping like they tend to do sometimes. Quick look at this. I often mention it when I look at tracks on the road and I say, oh, that's where birds had a dust bath. And you see sometimes these funny imprints in the dust and it looks like a big animal had walked there, but all it is the marks left from this activity. Why do we powder our noses? For those of us that do. Now the purpose of this is getting rid of ticks or fleas or just external parasites or exoparasites. Basically, if the bird has an odd few ticks or fleas on it, getting all that dust cover on it, it's very, very fine dust. They normally try and pick places with fine dust, which is why the roads are so popular. And that tends to just get those parasites moving a little bit. Obviously that thin layer of dust may be either irritating the parasite or even suffocating it. And because that parasite wiggles a bit or moves a bit, the bird can then find it easier with its beak and clean it off. So it's a dust bath, the same as animals have dust baths. The dove in the foreground here. Beautiful bit of bird life. These are also red-billed hornbills, not the yellow-billed that we see more often. And these are both juveniles as well. They're still youngsters. So this is still a new behavior that they would have been learning from the adults.
I'm not that far away. I'm cutting down on the wrong side.
So I'm looking for bushes I can listen.
Yeah, there's an alarm call. A little leopard to jump out. And there is an alarm call down that side. It's from a bird. In fact, Leishan, if you want to, we can try and show. No, it's going to be too difficult. It's too far. All right, let's go look for Leons. Sorry, birds. We'll make the dust finer for you. We'll drive over there. All work together. We'll make it a mutualistic relationship. Stations I've left the Ingwe. John is unlocked. It's amazing to have the amount of activity that we do at the moment. At the moment, they might have moved. I heard Charles talking about makotis or vultures towards Torchwood. So maybe the one group have moved. Which road shall we? Let's take this one. But we've got two prides of lions in the moment in our area. We've got the Kuhuma pride that we're just to the west of. Sorry guys, just something on the radio, I'll tell you now.
That's some Supercut Junction Mamba. Yeah, they're about it, but then I'm basically at the actual on the front English side direct, so people will pick up that. So maybe in between
Just going to have a quick look.
and Central, but close towards Mamba Road.
There's something that Johnny said, he heard some impalas alarm calling, maybe Karulas in the area. Have a look around. And then also, sorry, it's just something I need more ears and hands. But as I was saying, we've got the Guma Pride in the north, close to Buffelshoek Dam. We've got the Styx Pride close to Twin Dams. We've got leopard cubs over here. We might find Karula just now if we're lucky. Hey, it's tough to be in the bush, huh? Difficult to look at these amazing creatures and share it with people from around the world. But someone has to do it.
It's like Mike said, it's clean addiction.
Yes.
We're actually bad.
Mike said that perfectly. Just before we went live, we asked Mike, what do you really like about Wild Earth? And we're just looking for a short thing. And actually, speaking of that, we're actually looking for as many of those as we can find. So if any of you at home, just for a laugh or pass a bit of time, or just because you maybe want to record and just tell us why you like Wild Earth, and then email that through to. Let's actually check where that should be emailed through to probably to Graham or to admin at Wild Earth. But anyway, Mike just said, in short, he said, I'm addicted to Africa and it feeds my addiction. And I think he said it much more eloquently than I did now, but it was summed it up very nicely. Just gonna have a listen now. Just gonna walk away from the car quickly. I just want to listen a little bit. Vehicle. That's Charles's vehicle there. Charles, I was just listening. The Mala sounds more like a little bit towards Torchwood Camp, maybe, or Torchwood Dam somewhere. And then if Mike wants to wave, we can see you guys in the distance there. Alright, so the Impalas were alarm calling, or are alarm calling, but it's too far into Torchwood. As you can see the guys turning off there. They're into our neighbouring area. So we're going to resume our original plan and head towards where the lions were this morning. Or shall I say more specifically, the Styx Pride. There were multiple lions this morning. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Can't hear you, huh? Need to turn this around. Isha. No, just turn that around. Just turn that around, please. Okay, sorry, we know you struggle to hear Leishan there. But it's a conversation I do want to continue. It's just we're readjusting various sounds on the vehicle today for other recordings as well. So I'm going to wait till you can hear Leishan and we'll continue that discussion. Just looking to go back to how we found Induna earlier. Sue was just asking if it's not dangerous with the cubs blending in so well that we might drive over them. Sue, well, just first and foremost, no. The chance of us driving over them is virtually zero. Reason being, of course, is that this is a big vehicle that makes a lot of noise. So it would be the same as thinking that maybe just a strange Impala in the distance. It would be the same as thinking that an elephant might just stand on top of a leopard by accident. The leopard obviously will be aware of us long before we even close by. Us moving through the bush, we're breaking twigs and leaves, and those are all sounds that leopards can hear 50 and 100 yards away, never mind 2 and 3 yards away. So the only thing that can happen is like we had literally happened earlier, and we had it a while back with Karula as well, is they might be lying somewhere just like this, even in the open, and we just can't see it because we haven't noticed them there yet, and they're so well camouflaged. And what will happen then is just as you get too close for them, they will just move away, either just to the side or move away. They obviously know vehicles very well. In fact, leopards know game drive vehicles much better, even behaviorally, than they know things like elephant or rhino, because they see game drive vehicles much more frequently. So it's not a danger that we have to be concerned about. Obviously, you drive around carefully, and like back there where there were holes underground that you might hide in, you make sure you don't go close to the dugout areas. But it's not something that's dangerous for them. Leishan, so to come back quickly, you were saying, basically you were saying, if I understood you correctly, that it has the opportunity, or Wild Earth presents with the opportunity for people to maybe change or grow their perception of wildlife.
I was thinking this thing about what do you love about Wild Earth, and Mike, he didn't skip a beat. He just immediately says, I love Africa, Wild Earth feeds my addiction, and it's an addiction I love to have, and that was just it. And that was nice because it was honest and open, and you could feel it, and you know what I mean. So, but I think also even more than that is what we get from it in terms of being able to change your mind about certain things, because you would see, for instance, a documentary on leopard or lion, and or hyena even, and you would get a certain, what do you think?
No, I saw something way down the road, but it just walked off. I think it was an impala. I can't see anything now. So keep going.
We'll take the example of the hyenas.
Yeah.
Hyenas get bad rep.
A lot of people don't like hyenas, even though they don't know them.
And then since we've been spending a bit of time with hyenas with the den in town, not that we've spent enough time, I think we're still going to get lots of stuff there, but I mean, since we've been spending a bit of time with them, so many people on chat and emails and the questions, their whole perception has changed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And definitely. I think there's a huge value in that, and it's I think a big part of that is the honesty as well. The fact that we're not trying to just tell a story or fabricate something. People can make their own decisions. Everything from choosing to be with us. So as always, thanks for being with us. That's your first choice, and you could choose to get off the vehicle instantly if you want to. It's not even like once you're out here, you're stuck here. Like some. I mean, I've come across a few people, but I have that have come out on safari and didn't enjoy it and wanted to leave. But so firstly that choice, but secondly is you can make up your own mind on what is right and what is not right and what is happening, because it is happening real time. So the honesty and the ability to choose how you perceive it is amazing. I think that's adding on to what you're saying, is that we give people the opportunity to understand things rather than just being told a story. But that's just what we think. It would be awesome to know from any or as many of you as possible, in a little video clip form if possible as well, why you like Wild Earth. Maybe it's because we get to see lions every now and again, and hopefully we get to do that shortly again.
And elephants.
And elephants.
And rhino.
Leopards, and rhino. And brown hyenas, like you were saying, Lish. And hornbills having dust baths.
And beautiful sunsets.
And beautiful sunsets.
Registration in inside of the Lasco and Gallery. I'm just sorry, man. I'm just using this one of the party, but copy. Thanks for coming up with it. Later to the sounds good.
That will do about 7 minutes.
And what's up top there? There's a vehicle.
To drop stuff from the dam, before they come, I will put the stuff on the trailer, right to the trailer here. The Damas,
Let's get a bit closer to them.
Before they come, the cell, the woman on the right side corner, next to the trailer.
Yeah.
What my father is shooting. I'm sure enough time if I'm out.
Vehicle twin dams, I recommend. Yeah, how's it, man? So just another channel, is it Ryan?
Yeah, that's it. I'll come down and join you there. I just have two fuzzies up here.
Yeah, cool. Did you just see the two, or are there more around?
No, I just had two up here. The one that's not looking so well, one of the bigger females.
Copy, yeah, just pulling out. We'll probably find the rest just now.
Have you got some down there?
Just the one.
Okay,
Sorry, just getting lots of radios and lots of channels going on.
Okay.
Sorry, we were just...
You good?
Hey?
Can I just get this one?
What have you got? Yeah. Wow, this is going to be awesome. She's walking down straight towards us.
Oh, word.
Beautiful, huh? So different from leopard. This is the Styx females, obviously, the same ones we had a look at this morning.
Okay.
Let's see, the two lionesses should maybe get close to each other. Sometimes there's a bit of bonding and nuzzling. Sometimes not.
She looks quite thin, eh?
Yeah, she's looking a little bit thin, but not too thin, just a little bit thin. Did look like they had a meal last night though, maybe she had less of it. Also still a very young one, youngish.
Okay.
This one is quite a bit bigger. So basically just, let me just catch up, my brain is a little bit all over. We've done a lot of different things. I've been on 3 different radio channels and all different stuff. So let's just slow down and enjoy the lions. This is the Styx Pride. Should be about 5 lionesses here, 9 cubs. Presume the rest of them will be more up, sort of where this lioness is, but more up on the banks. We'll go have a look around for them just now. My brain is fried suddenly. I can't talk properly. Sorry.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, ask me a question. Just as long as it's
won't
simple.
involve
Mathematical
much,
would be great.
You heard that grunting that they were making.
Yes.
Is that a call or is that just a location marker or?
Yeah, it's actually both of those. It's
Okay.
called a location call.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, or a contact call. So she was just calling. There's the other one doing it now.
Yeah.
And they're probably just calling. Listen, just look at the camera. You see to the...
Ooh.
That was a sneeze.
That's a wonderful sneeze.
If you look just up at the base of that dead tree, where is it now?
This
That dead
one,
tree.
yeah?
Just in there's a little bit of a white mark there. I don't know if it's just a bit of the bank at the back or it might be one of the other lions up there. Yeah,
Where?
it's a lion.
I can see it.
I'm sure that mark there.
Huh?
See, there's like a little white line.
Little lion.
I think so. There's some erosion back there. But no, that's a lion, lying on its side. I think let's go around that side. That's probably where the rest of the group are. And we'll go have a look at them as well. These 2 lionesses will join them, most likely. They'll come this side, we'll see.
I wish I could see what you're seeing.
If you look at you can see it with the naked eye on the screen. You see there's like a little white blotch.
Oh, there we go. Hello.
Wow, I didn't even see that one. That's another one. That one's coming out. This is from the contact call that you heard. Obviously now the young ones are responding.
Ah, this is beautiful.
Stations Styx and Gala in the Skovanin to the western side of Twin Dams. There's one Arathusa Morvas will be on channel 3.
Come on.
Ah, look at this. And another one is coming as well. This is going to be brilliant. Nisha, I'm going to move a little
Okay.
bit. Just as they're coming in. If we can get a nice view here, we'll get them when they greet the mother.
Oh, he's running now.
Awesome. Hold on. I'm going to move quick.
Okay.
How's that? Oh,
Okay.
no, wait. Sorry. I know I'm messing around, but trust me, once we've got the best spot, then it will be well worth our while. This was actually the best spot. They're going to come play up here. Look at that. Look at that. Hello, gorgeous. Yes, cheeky lions giving us a look as well.
Ah, that's nice.
Oh,
Oh, listen to those sounds.
unbelievable. Absolutely amazing. Oh, and there's the rest coming as well. They're all joining in now. Ryan, come in. Yeah, keep coming around there. All the whole group's coming together here now. Hey, from
Are we moving?
yes. get us onto the side. The whole group's coming out, lionesses, cubs. Here we go.
If you can go, if you can go, just go a bit forward,
Yeah.
and then we can do one of those
Some of
shots.
the lionesses might be moving. Here's the young ones coming out. Oh, look at that. Stunning setting.
I want to show that one, and then we can. Oh, see, I'm missing things.
Difficult to decide where to look. We've got a little forward leash, and as they walk past, there's a nice little gap here. And the other one sitting in front. Lions everywhere, look at that, amazing, playing, running, chasing. And they're all going around again. Let's just give them a few seconds. There's one or two young ones still coming. There's another one hiding from them. I'm sure there's a bit of an ambush planned. Yeah. Just adding into our conversation from earlier, Barbara just saying that in many ways we spent time with Wild Earth has positively influenced her outlook on wildlife as well. How she thought about things like kills and hyenas and so on before has changed and positively changed. So nice to hear that, Barbara. And on that note, while we're looking at these lovely lions, like we said earlier, it would be brilliant to get as many clips as possible from as many of you as possible about why you like Wild Earth. It doesn't have to be long, it doesn't have to be minutes long. One or two sentences or a couple of words or what works for you. And if you could email that video clip to info@wildearth.tv. info@wildearth.tv. That'll be brilliant. It will be something that will help us as well. Here's another lioness joining. Difficult to decide with so many lions around. There's more play going on. Need multiple cameras, Lisha. Right, I just want to stand by a little bit. I'm sure these will move just now. The rest of the group all went up the bank to the left of the big Jackalberry. Yeah, I'm not sure. They all just ran. I don't know. You maybe saw that as you pulled in, but they all just played up there and chased each other. Most of the other lionesses are up there as well. It's just the three young ones and one with Fuzzy down here. These ones are deciding to take a nap. And they're enjoying the texture of the sand. I'm thinking. I don't mind getting up the top there and seeing what the rest of the group's up to. I'm just going to make some space. There's another vehicle behind us that can't see much at the moment, so I'm going to move a little bit. Just look at that. Absolutely awesome. Space for the other vehicle, and then we'll go around to the top and see if we can get the rest of the group. I'm just going to go around the other side and see if we can catch up with the rest of them. Yeah, there's another one calling up there. Hello. Alright, so that vehicle's joined around. Try and see if we can catch up with the rest of the group. Ishan. Hey. Okay. Want you to hold on because we're going to try and get up this. I think it's doable to get. I've looked at it before. There's a possible shortcut to get up there. Well, we're into a bad patch there, but a very quick shortcut around, and here we go. We've got some more lions here. Ah, they're going back down again. Can you believe it? Here we've got one young one. It's going to cross in a second. Look at that. This is a fun time for lions. Good time to get active and start playing. Let's get back in there. Oh, we might actually have a sort of a high up view. Oh, sorry. I didn't see you, lady. Look at those eyes, huh? Sorry, lady. I thought you were all heading that way. Yeah, they're beautiful, huh? This is obviously an adult lioness, but she's still quite young. Again, looking at the spots and the markings on the legs. That's quite a view. Came around the corner. Cool. Why is the spotlight not working? Right, well, 2 seconds, we're going to try and get another view. I get that, Lishan. Very precarious here, but this is quite a special view of lions. Yeah. I'll keep a light there. It's going to be difficult for you to decide which one to look at. But you've got lions down there, lions on the side. And we're sitting above them at the moment, which is quite cool. Oh, stunning. Right, so we move there for signal. So glad I'm not you that I have to decide at the moment. Got young ones all playing around. Oh, what an amazing view. Very special way and time to catch lions. Sort of playful early evening mood. Driven through something now, my whole arm is itching. Who knows?
Station on mobile again, any changes?
Which ones? Those ones? Look how beautiful that view towards Ryan's vehicle looks with the backlight. Okay. Have a look at those. I'm going to put the light on these two for now. Look, wait. I was going to ask Ryan to keep his light there, but let's have a look at these ones for the moment. Which two? These two. The riverbed. You can see these are lions that are used to hanging around further south. There's a lot more sandy riverbeds as you go a bit further south, so they're obviously more used to and also like being in the sand. You can see how they're enjoying the texture. Lovely. Hey, Mum. Oh, I'm the youngster. Oh, look at that up there. Nice. Too much movement. That one's in front of us. I can't decide where to look. So maybe the ones in front of us here are playing now.
Tiger, there's no flag, huh?
Those ones are playing. All the young ones are busy playing. Yeah, there's only one more over here, so if anyone else is in the area, nice interaction and play. Oh, it's going to run. Look at it, look at it. It's busy hunting mode. Nice bit of play going on. Oh. Beautiful light, eh?
Oh, hello. Big dinosaur.
Whoa, we've got an elephant.
What are you looking at?
Yeah. Show you quickly. There's a bit of a contortionist trick for Leishan to get right in the back. The elephant bull coming past. Yeah. I was thinking this lion suddenly was giving a attentive glance in that direction. Yeah, well noticed there, Sheila. Elephant's moving away on that side. Thought he might be coming this side. It would have been awesome if he came and chased the lions around. Sometimes elephants, depending on their mood, they would quite easily come along and just chase these lions around because they can. Sheila was just asking quite a, like I said, perceptive or well-noticed question there, why they've got these white under their eyes lions. And yes, it does actually help for a little bit of extra light reflected into the eyes. So just a little bit of extra maybe edge in nocturnal viewing. Look at that one in the sand there. Looking exactly the same as I am. Unfortunately, we didn't see much of that elephant. He's been strolling around down the river. Obviously the lions noticed him. There's a bit of a roar. Look at that. Mum calling the young ones. See what the lioness gets up to. See, they tuned into different sounds. The adults, 3 years of experience and also better understanding. They hear sounds that the young ones don't necessarily register to. What an amazing setting, huh? Absolutely awesome. Which one? These ones?
No.
That's what I was.
No. This basically.
Yeah. We'll hunt mum. Sorry. Bit of wrestling. Couple of heads turning there, as you can see. That's still the elephant. I can hear a little bit in the distance. You can hear the odd branch moving now and again, probably about 60-80 yards to our left. So actually just update on the Styx Sangala. So I've been on channel 3. Still Lalapanzi, a bit of playing around and running around in the dip by the big Jackalberry in the Skovanin. Also one in Dlov around. Yeah, she's calling them. Yeah.
I'm going to Somerset to Sabah before we got there. Okay, Sabah, thank you.
See alerts all the time, listening.
Candy Lord, what? Come again? Not Candy. Yeah, Candy Lord. Oh, really? That's my shop.
I remember what it's like to have a sandpit. When I was a kid, I can imagine why these lions like it so much. Let's see, there seems to be a bit of play imminent again. Ooh. So look at the ones in the sand again for now. Till the next burst of play comes out. Oh, they're all sleeping. Bit of a rest before they move, maybe. I think what we should do is just, since they all have their heads down and sleeping a bit, and even the young ones are, we're just going to pull back a little bit, just get ourselves to the... Oh, there's another chase again. See, that's the problem. You can't leave. They might play at any second. But I think rather than them starting to move suddenly and trying to keep up with them then, I'm sure they're going to have a bit of a lull in activity now. Yeah, you see they're all getting a bit lazy. There's one or two young ones. But, sorry, my point being that we're going to leave quickly, just get far enough away from these lines that we can jump off the vehicle and just stretch our legs very briefly, but more importantly, just change our camera as well to the night camera. And then we're going to come back here again as soon as that's done, and maybe get them in a slightly active, more playful mood again, or if they do move, then we can stick with them. So, for the moment, enjoy the Wardle. Let's just watch these two finishing their game. This one is going to pounce. Let's just watch these ones finish their game quickly, and then we'll go back to the Wardle for a little bit. Let's watch this one. What is it going to do? Wait! Ambushing one of the adults. Let's stay a few seconds more. Beautiful, huh? Love the shadow behind as well. Always awesome to see. Well, she looks like she's got a plan. A question there from Kit asking if we can sex these young ones at the moment, just purely from what they sort of look like body-wise. In other words, not from the typical way, but yeah, some of these young ones you can start seeing the very beginnings of a tiny little bit of a mane, but not really a full mane. It's only at about a sort of a year and older that it becomes more obvious males and females from each other, also in terms of size then. But I know I said it just now, but for the moment they slow down. It's just one little cub that's moving. I think it's just moving to go and say hello to mum again, or to one of the females. Yeah, this one's going to lie down as well. Now there's going to be more play, but I'm sure it's going to become more again when they start moving. The lionesses at the moment are setting the trend for lying down and taking it easy like she is. So enjoy the waterhole, and we'll see you back here very shortly, and we'll have the other camera up and we'll look at these lions some more. Way back towards where the lions were. And I can see the eyes. It looks like they're still in the same place, except that one or two heads seem to be up, so we're joining them. Charles again.
What? Greg and Roddy, myself making my way. Station of base approach down there to around the northern South Open area. She's not mobile east on that endeavour.
I'm just going to do another boots again, try and help with a breeze over me experiencing. I'm just going to get our nice... Sorry, Arman, go again. Brilliant, look at that, we've got another vehicle joining us, so we might get some interesting lighting as well. Andre from Aretusa, you met him the other night around the fire. Lola. So yeah, that looks a bit faint, huh? Resolution.
Andre. There goes 400.
It was an important part of lion behavior, and both in the social bonding aspect of it as well as the practical cleaning aspect, but grooming plays a big role in most social animals, and especially with lions it's something we see a lot, especially with the Styx pride. Actually, they groom as much or more than any other pride I've ever seen. That looks cool.
Does that black one have a little face in his mouth? You know,
Say again?
Just look at the second grooming.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's just grooming himself.
Any station on Gowerman, west of Super Old Rugby. Have you got something there, Tony? Yeah, it can be the old Pipitkaya slowly heading south towards the government. Alright, Charlie. How long do you think until she's okay, mate? Yeah, within 2 minutes until she's highly mobile. Yeah, she's heading towards government.
Yeah, using a little low growl there from some of the youngsters. Ah, brilliant. Grooming, just that sort of lazy cat-like interaction.
Hello everyone, this is Herman in Final Control again, and it seems like picture is freezing up all the
Welcome back with us. So beautiful sitting with these lions here. Lovely lioness. Shall we repeat? Okay. No worries, we got another light.
I should go around and talk about from one of them. We saw little distance from more than coming down.
So I think our batteries are going to beep anytime I'm looking at my monitor. We're going to have to just reboot batteries on the vehicle. Lots of rebooting going on, but don't go anywhere. We're going to stay with these lines and we'll see you back here in a couple of minutes.
Hello everyone, this is Herman in Final Control, and as you heard the guys are just quickly changing the batteries on the vehicle. Sorry for all the rebooting, but we're doing all of this to try and get the best picture and audio out to you guys. Please don't go anywhere, we'll be back on the game drive vehicle in the next few seconds.
Nice big stretch there. So we're starting to get movement from the lionesses. I'm sure the cubs will follow.
Station on Gary Main, east of Mulawaddy. Station on Gary Main, east of Mulawaddy, over.
Those beautiful faces. Seems they might do some more hunting tonight. The young ones, just the way they're behaving now, that boisterous play from earlier seems to have passed. I'm sure they're going to be being a bit more disciplined again now, following the females and seeing what the evening might bring hunting wise. See if the young ones follow just now. How many young ones we got here? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the bottom. So all 9 here. Yeah, another big stretch. So they're going to be following the adults. Just trying to cough up a hairball or something. So there's another one that's going to follow. It's awesome, huh? I just love looking at things on eye level or sort of eye to eye level.
Peter, Peter.
Yeah, go.
So where you know, I'm also...
Charles, I'm not sure how many Movas, which channel now. Oh, sorry, but yeah, I'm with the Stick Pride. Are you close by?
Yeah, approaching with them from the south.
Yeah, Pullman for we'll move along. Andre is on lock here. Moonfleet sighting. They've just gone up onto the bank, so they're just on the sort of northwestern side from the Jackalberry, but pursuing off to the Jackalberry.
Thanks, man.
We're going to make space. Keep looking at that for another few seconds.
Okay.
That is just absolutely gorgeous. I'm going to make some space for Charles's vehicle. What a brilliant afternoon. We said we're going to go look for cats, and we've certainly seen cats. Let's continue on. Andre, nice evening, huh? Catch you later. station just pulling out, around lock, and Charles is joined with the sticks. Yeah, so another look there. Oh, look at that. Beautiful view.
Station up and out of White Dot. Ryan and Ronald, can you make it dead?
Hello everyone, this is Herman in Final Control again, and I don't know what's going on with us tonight. Everything is fine from the vehicle side. The picture that's coming in over here is also perfect, but it seems to be a problem with the streaming.
Oh, welcome back on the vehicle. Hopefully that last try would help for the cruising you're experiencing. Yeah, I mean, unbelievable. I don't really know what more to say. Lishan, I was just talking. Lishan was saying how almost how palatable, how tangible the close bond between those lions are. It's really like they move as parts of one whole almost. They're really in tuneness with each other's mood and behavior and movement, everything. It really is. And Lishan, again, I mean, I've seen lots of different lion prides over my life, and the sticks, it's as good as I've seen it. Now, there was another pride that we had in Pilansberg that were phenomenal. The Southern Pride, and they were just, I mean, beautiful big lionesses, lots of cubs with a hum of males, but they had that same thing. There was just this cohesion in the group that really reminded you of family.
Getting back to this cohesion, does the main female kind of determine what the mood's going to be like, or, you know what I mean? If there must be more
not nearly as much. Well, not no. A little bit, yes, but not in the sense of like elephant herds.
Okay.
You know, the elephant, you've got the matriarch. She plays an extremely strong and prominent role in the herd. It's not nearly that strong with lions. There is a bit of a hierarchy in the females, and typically the oldest female, or one of the older females, will play a prominent role in the pride. But it's not nearly that she has such a big influence like a matriarch does over the herd. I was trying to think of an analogy there. You know, a matriarch and an elephant is a bit more like the Maggie Thatcher government, whereas with lions it's a bit more of a sort of a senate. The analogy didn't work in the second part, but you know what I mean. With elephants it's much more matriarch dominates and she decides and that goes. But with lions there's a much more spread of it. But just if you finish quickly on that, is that there's certainly a big role played by the oldest lioness, because she would have likely mothered most of the other females in the group, and they would have learned behavior from her, and she would have learned from her mother, and so on and so on. As we know, there's a huge sort of learned behavioral aspect with lions. So yes, she would have played a big role, but not in the same context as an elephant matriarch. What were you saying?
Yes, because when the cubs, obviously in the beginning they were playing a lot. Yeah. And then both those two big females were lying together on the left-hand side of the screen. Yeah. The right-hand side of the screen. And they were lying there, and then the elephants arrived. Yeah. And everybody was kind of alert. But then all of a sudden the cubs started playing again, you know, towards the other side, and the one female got up and went and plonk yourself down in the middle of them.
Yeah.
As if,
Just a little bit
calm
like,
down.
yeah.
But it wasn't, I don't know, it's cool.
It's very cool.
It's cool.
What I'm also finding quite cool is how you're enjoying animal behavior. And then you quite a good eye for it. Pick it up. It's fascinating how animals behave. And obviously just looking at things are amazing, as all of you can certainly agree with us on the drive. That's why we're here. But when you start looking at behavior and differences, I think that's why we get so stuck into individual characters, individual animals, is that you get to know them. And it's the same as getting to know your friends or family or even people you don't get on with. Is you get to know aspects of individuals. And the more we get to know that, the more we realize that animals are individuals. Not every lion is the same as every other lion, nor is every leopard the same as every other leopard. Even if they're siblings, even if they're brothers, there's huge character differences between individuals. I was looking at them tonight, with the Styx Pride. We've been spending a lot of time with them, and the first week or two, I guess I was almost sort of, I didn't want to say it too much because it was too good to be true. But I certainly think we're gonna see more of them. Maybe not in the same frequency that we've had, but maybe. But the point is, we will certainly see more of them over winter. They've now learned where the waterholes are. Not that they didn't know, but they know that the waterholes are full. There's lots of game around. So I think we're going to get to know this pride well over the next 2, 3, 4, and even 5, 6 months. And I was looking at those cubs tonight. With 9 of them, we've been speculating. Rex and myself both saying it's probably 2 or 3 litters. Giving it some more thought now, I think probably 3 litters. And also looking at the sizes, there's 2 little ones that are smaller than the other small ones, and then there's some bigger cubs. So I think we're looking at probably 3 different litters, and certainly getting to know the individuals will be brilliant. That one that was looking at the hippo the other day when they were drinking, and I've seen him. Looks like a young male a number of times.
And this lazy one that stayed behind now.
Yeah.
I mean, what's that about?
Relaxing.
Doesn't want to get out.
I don't want to move yet. Hello, how's it going? How are you, Terence? How are you? Yeah.
How are you?
Abel, how's it going?
Good. Good to meet you.
Pardon? Yeah, we're live at the moment, actually. Yeah, it's all right. You all sounded very friendly.
Give a wave.
Yeah, well, you should see what we. I mean, I'm sure you're from Bengala.
No, it's still there.
Yeah, Moonshell.
Those are the big double bill.
Yeah, they're from Ring now. Charles is there. I'm sure you guys will see them, but we had fantastic, amazing lion sighting earlier.
Did you
So-
see the male lion and the female lion?
No, we haven't seen those lions you guys saw with Abel now are on Torchwood. We don't drive that side.
Oh.
But we saw the Styx Pride. So go have a look. Have you guys been on drive with us before?
No.
With Wild Earth?
First time.
First time?
Yeah.
Well, you should when you've been with Abel, then you should jump on our vehicle as well when you're back home. You're in good hands. Cheers. Have a good evening.
Bye.
Old Abel, good guy.
And it's Terence, his.
Terence in the front, yeah. They've obviously been telling their guests about us because the guests are all very keen to know what's going on. Sorry, Herman, just remind me of that question again. Well, Jenny asking an interesting question there, and it's certainly a pertinent one as well. With lions, whether they have synchronized birthing or whether they have, the cubs in the same time frame of each other or give birth at the same time. Jenny, it's not quite like they give birth at the same time, like in the same week or the same month. But it's quite common, and generally speaking, they do give birth within the same time frame. Let's say over a 1 to 5, 6 month period. In other words, there's a whole lot of cubs of similar ages. It's not all. Just another question of when's the last time lions made a hunt or hunted around the Djuma area. Well, there's been a number of hunts actually. The Styx Pride, funny enough, well not funny enough, but interestingly enough, they do a lot of their hunting is medium to large antelope species rather than big things like buffalo or giraffe. The point of that is that they hunt a lot more often because they're hunting bigger. Sorry, I'm just looking at the spider, busy just starting its web there, but luckily we can go past before it starts to build. So the Styx Pride hunt very often, but the last hunt that was seen around here was actually, I stand to be corrected, but I'm pretty sure it was with Wild Earth actually. We had one recent, about a week ago, I can't remember the time frame, when Rex and myself on the afternoon drive saw them, heard them grab a steenbok and then saw them briefly afterwards, or shortly afterwards, and then later that evening the drive also saw them take an impala at a bit of a distance. And last, Lishan, you remember better than I do days, when did we see the leopard and the lions together? Saturday? Friday?
No, Friday night we saw the leopard, with the tree in Purvis's land, on Purvis's land.
Yeah. So about a week ago, just under a week, last Friday night, we didn't see them make the kill, but they had a carcass that they'd stolen from a leopard. So we saw that together as well. So there's been lots of hunting activity going on. Actually, if you think of it, the amount of near hunts and surrounding experiences we've had in the last couple of weeks has been a lot. And it's been all broadcast live as well. Add into it.
Good question.
Very good question, Tony.
Yeah, I like that.
Tony was just asking the kind of question that I really like discussing on drives. It's actually a good night drive question as well. Tony is English, so he's got a good understanding of what a good sense of humor means. Not that other people don't know, of course. I almost dug a very bad hole there for myself. Let me just wait, give me a second. Ah! My shoe stayed behind in my mouth after my foot was in there. But you know what I mean, Tony. We all know about the English dry sense of humor. Tony was just asking if animals have a sense of humor, whether we think, or I think, or we think on the vehicle that they do. Lishan?
I think they've got a sense of humor. Oh yeah, no, for sure.
I think so too.
If it's not a sense of humor, then it's a sense of fun. Naughtiness, fun naughtiness, and I mean, in essence, that is part of a sense of humor, is that fun naughtiness that you have, like, swiping your brother's back leg like Nduma did the other day, or, it's like...
Oh, the cubs playing, or jumping on mum, or grabbing a tail. No, I tend to agree then, this is a discussion that if we had scientists on the vehicle and researchers, mammal behavioralists and so on, they would probably disagree, some of them, but I think most of them would probably agree, even. Some of them, most of them, depending which part of that word you want to use. So I'm babbling. My point is that, certainly my younger days learning about wildlife and reading books and looking at documentaries and so on, there's a very strong sentiment from people in the field, now that researchers, people that write those textbooks and that study the animals, to always keep human traits away from animals. In other words, animals aren't happy or sad. Animals aren't brave or cowardly. They don't feel emotion. They're very much beings that just live along and survive along. And I think partly just my own things that I've seen over time, and certainly that I've shared with other friends and people working in the outdoors environments with me, and also more and more the scientific world, I think, are coming around to the idea that, maybe we should stop putting ourselves in this unique little bubble as humans, and not try and make ourselves extra special by saying we have all these things. Obviously we've, in a brain capacity, evolved much faster and further than other mammals, know so much more about our environments. But the point I'm trying to get to is that I think for us to say that we are the only mammals with a sense of reality or time or wonderment or excitement or sadness or playfulness or humor for that matter, or a sense of fear or bravery or cowardice or a sense of excitement or any of those things. I think for us to say that we are the only animals that have that would just be showing that we maybe, I was going to try and put that nicely and then my words ran out, but it would show a certain sense of stupidity on our side, or at least of short-sightedness. In other words, to put ourselves so above everything else, to say that we're the only ones that have all these things, and the other animals, all they have in common with us is the fact that they have hairy bodies and have warm blood and give birth to their young life. I think that would just be short-sighted, and I'm sure more and more people would agree with this if they spend time looking at animals, especially from a behavioural point of view. So, a long ramble to say that, Tony, I think they certainly have a sense of humour. Maybe not quite as finely tuned as the English dry sense of humour, but certainly there is a sense of fun, like Leishan said. They play, one will hide from the other one, and of course we can say yes, it's important for them. They have to evolve and they have to learn how to hunt and they have to develop their muscles of coordination, and all of that is true. But the same with humans. A lot of the fun and games and things we do that in training, in exercise for us, either physically or mentally or socially, emotionally, depending on how we look at things. And I'm sure it's the same for animals. Maybe in some lesser degree in some ways, and in a greater degree in others. We don't have to argue who does it the most and who does it the least. But I think we as humans must, for starters, stop thinking about everything else as beneath us and us above everything else. The more we can realize we're all part of the same environment, the quicker we will be in tune with that environment.
A good example. I
Yes.
mustn't start rambling, but I won't.
No, please
But,
do.
No, a good
Just do it
example.
nice and clear.
It's a good example of that kind of, not a sense of humour, but a sense of, you've been naughty, look what you've done,
Oh,
kind
look at
of.
this. Sorry to
what?
interrupt you, Leishan. Look at this.
Ooh.
A little owl just flying away there.
Yeah,
I think it flew off her. Yeah. Yes, a good example.
maybe I was just looking at trees rather than
No, please speak English. We all, I can guarantee I'm not the only one. We're all trying to encourage you to talk more.
Remember that we found Induma and Misho in the tree, Induma and Grilla in the tree, and then we had the squirrel hunts. No, that day.
Yes, the first time we saw them both.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. The next day, you and Rory went out.
Yes.
That morning. It was
Yeah.
morning drive. And Grilla and two cubs were.
It's just a very thick brush. I just saw the backside of a buffalo disappear there. Yeah.
Grilla walked past the car. Induma walked also past, but probably about a meter further away in the grass.
Yeah.
And Misho took the long way around. So then the picture we have for archive is of Mom, Grilla and Induna standing and waiting.
Oh yeah, well, I
for
remember
Misho to come.
exactly what you're talking about. I
Yes.
photographed it as well. Yeah.
And then as soon as Mom Grilla realized that Misha was coming, she turned around, not concerned anymore.
Started
But
walking.
Induna waited.
Yeah.
When his brother came out, he always gave him a, like a clap and a, you silly thing.
Where have you been?
Where have you been, man? And it was, that was not a sense of humour, but it's a sense of, I don't know what kind of sense that is. But
Yeah, it's a sense of awareness. It's a sense of self. It's a sense of the other
But
beyond
also-
just surviving.
But also like a sense of, you've been naughty, It's also,
Yeah.
like,
We have to
the
wait
whole-
for you.
Yeah, that's the whole reaction you got. It was like, he didn't need to whack his brother or,
No, definitely. And I think we should also, adding into, turning to your question, but in the general discussion of understanding animals and behavior more. We've been talking about various aspects of that this afternoon. But getting such an amazing opportunity to get to know two young leopards as we are, with Karula, who's a leopard that we know very well already, it's obviously beautiful. I mean, I don't think I have to convince or even try and convince anyone that seeing a leopard cub lying in a branch like we did this afternoon, or seeing leopard cubs playing with mum, or any of that, it is beautiful. No matter who you are, or where you're from, what your background is, if you looked at that for a few seconds or a few minutes, we would all agree that it is absolutely magical, seeing a leopard like that. But the opportunity to get to know them from a young age and apart from all the aspects of habituated animals and the behavior that's normal, but just for us to be able to go along and talk about this amongst each other. Some of us might be experts in the field, some of us might know nothing about wildlife, and everything in between, and to discuss this and to talk about it, and in that way we're all learning more. I'm talking a lot now, but earlier we had that question when we were talking about Elishan, you mentioned also like how we get the opportunity to sort of reassess things almost from what we might have thought. We had a few different comments and questions around it. They're saying that the ability to look at something and choose and understand rather than just being fed a story is very powerful. And I hope I didn't lose everyone now in what I was trying to say, because I almost lost my thread there. But the point is that we get an opportunity to see these young animals develop from a young age in an intimate way, because we are part of the environment without being interfering, and therefore it's so much easier to see these things. If you just saw a leopard that you didn't know anything about, you didn't know anything about the parents or their history, you would see leopards and you would be awed by the leopard. Whereas those of us that come and drive often, which are the case with many of you and certainly with us out here, is you get the opportunity to see how these animals grow. You get to see how they interact with each other, how the two brothers play and learn things together, how they learn new facial expressions. You know, the last few days we suddenly started seeing them hissing. And it's not because they were angry with us or aggressive with us. They are more relaxed now than ever. In Duna this afternoon, even though Mum wasn't there, he pranced around and took a little interesting seat. He wasn't just lying there because he was relaxing. He could do that anywhere else under a bush. He was lying there because he was having a look at us as well, and doing so in a very casual manner, but he was. And that is just, it's something very special, and we will learn things about wildlife. We will learn things about mammal behavior. And maybe the biggest thing for me with Wild Earth, one of the most interesting aspects, if not the most interesting aspect for myself, is we will learn things about each other and ultimately about ourselves.
Sure, it's been a good afternoon.
It's been very good. Didn't even have time to come to the elephants, but that's why it's so brilliant that we have the cameras at the waterhole, because most of you got to see the elephants earlier. No, there were a whole bunch of them in this area when Mark took Mike to go and meet up with Charles's vehicle. They saw the herd here. There of lion dung maybe from last night. Oh no, wait, but fresh lion tracks here. Wow, this must be the Kuhumas now. I think that fresh Ngala Nkonzo here, Gowrie Cutline Central Road heading towards Gowrie Dam. That's what I smelled there, the dung, and then... Yeah, it must be no visual yet, but the Nkonzo on top of everything else from this afternoon, so I'm going to look around now.
Awesome, thanks man.
It's just covered in lions, this whole area at the moment. You don't know where to go. There's more lions than Impala. Wow! Well, we might find them at the waterhole here if we're lucky. They've walked here literally in the last little while. There's the track still. They've walked across the damn wall. The damn wall. Damn wall.
Damn devil.
There's a hippopotamus in the distance. You see its bulky backside. And I don't see lions yet. I wonder where they've gone. Let's check on that side. Well, those lions all walked across the wall. I can see their tracks here. Let's see if we can still catch up with them before the end of drive. Otherwise, yeah, the place is abuzz with lions. I'm sure the night drive will turn up some more activity. There's more tracks. Seems they headed that way. Just want to check quickly tracks wise and then we'll look up towards Quarantine. Yeah, they've headed to Quarantine. Brilliant. You remember in your first days here, your first couple of weeks, you said something about being a jinx and finding cats.
No, but I don't think any of us are having
No, at the moment
problem.
everyone's good fortune for finding lions.
Yeah, I'm thinking about wasn't this morning's drive, yesterday morning's drive, when you were on your way to Nelspruit,
Yeah.
and you know the sense of excitement, you know, tracking something, and Rexon was just getting so excited, you know, just waving hands in the air, and it's the same way, yeah, we feel now. It's like,
No, these lions walked right here. They walked right past the camera, but they walked so close by they probably couldn't have seen them because they would have been in the shadows. And now, I wonder where they are. They might be in the lodge. Here's their tracks moving along. Voitila again.
the food does smell good.
It does smell good, eh? I think the lions are sitting at the dinner table there, waiting for the guests to come back. Of course not. Lions also have their pride.
Oh, dear, again.
Hey?
Go on the little street again.
Let's have a look up front here for tracks again. No, the tracks are still going straight. Yeah. Oh, we might find them outside our bedroom window. So
Again.
it's just an update from Garland Konza from Straits, just going between Yuri's Kaya and the lodge, heading towards Quarantine.
How many are left?
Quite a few for. I'll give you an update now. I'm saying it must be maybe Kuuma.
Okay, so it's
Yeah, would have been amazing. A whole group of lions. Ah, there we go.
Oh, there they are.
Bingo!
Oh. They are on the way to the camp.
Yeah, they are. My bedroom window's closed.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, all stations of Schlambi and Gala are buffering here at the between the lodge turn-off and the workshop turn-off
Right.
on the west access. Looks like Kuuma.
so I'm here at Minimum Junction Zone, so I'm gonna make my way down.
If you want to say. Well. Have a quick look. There, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Here they go down the road.
Ah,
No.
they're going to head towards camp. Let's see what they do. It's shame, eh? This one in the back is very sad. This lion is not going to make it. Kumas have had a string of misfortunes over the last couple of years. And this little one is looking worse than even the other day. That leg's broken as far as I can see. And I'm sure we're going to have lots of sad emotions about this. Of course, the policy in general, you can see those lionesses looking, they're looking for a hunt. policy in general from human point of view for the reserve is that we would interfere with human-caused injuries, such as snaring or poaching if it happens. Not that we really get major poaching around here. And if it's natural injuries, we will leave it. Of course, at some stage you have to draw some kind of line about it. Yeah, they're going to go stalk there. What's going on here? This could get very interesting. But it is sad to see animals injured. From a lion point of view, the lions stand on it. Is that lion, as long as it can keep up with the pride, will keep getting food and will keep getting shares of the food. And if it can keep surviving, it will. But it is struggling a great deal to walk. I feel sad every time I see it, to be honest. This looks so painful. Charles, the Mhlanga Ngalo, they were heading down towards the workshop, and now a few have come out. I think they were going some malas or something here on quarantine, close to, where those malas always lala.
Well, thanks. I don't think I can still bugger them if they're heading towards the workshop areas.
No, keep coming. They've come back towards that side now because of the malas. So no, keep coming. You'll see them here just northern side quarantine.
Okay, thanks. I'm on the 4-way junction now.
Yeah, they're all coming out now again. They're not going to go to the workshop.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Although that limp is looking.
Like it, yeah,
Say again?
Maybe he does like it.
Yeah. It look at how the leg folds, Leishan, and there's a dead break there. Basically, between the, if you were to compare it, it's between the ankle and the knee. Now with mammals, people often think of their feet as just the lower part, but the whole foot is actually elongated toes, starting from what you think is the elbow. It's difficult. I must explain it one day when I can draw it in the sand. But there looks like a clean break in the leg, which will never heal because you've got to move like it is. But I could be wrong. It might just no. Unfortunately, I don't think I am.
Maybe it adapts.
Oh, that is very possible. So the next part what Leishan is saying there is I'm sure we all want some hope or consolation, so to speak. But I'll tell you what, it looks more comfortable than it did a few days ago when we saw it.
It does.
It doesn't look like it's walking better. It just looks like it's in less pain. In other words, maybe like you say, it adapts. I've seen lions recover from the most unbelievable injuries. And the same with this. Maybe that leg will stay like it is. It'll stay a limping, semi-useless leg. But I mean, look at us, even running there to keep up with the pride.
No, I think
So I think maybe I was sadder than I should be. I was actually feeling very emotional just now. I've seen a few lions die the hard way. It's the way it is for live or wild predators. But yeah, we'll keep the story of this cub. Yeah, you've got a good feeling, huh? Leishan's got a good feeling. I'm going to go with Leishan's feeling. I'm sure all of you are keen to do the same. We'll keep watching this cub, but I must say, just the way it's moving now and the fact that it ran a little bit now, it wasn't because it was keeping up. It ran because it was interacting with one of the other youngsters. That gives me hope as well. It means that this animal's spirit is still strong. And even if that leg stays semi-broken or semi-usable, again, it's got the benefit of being in a pride. So as long as it can stay with the pride and keep up with the pride, look at that there again.
Yeah. No,
And it could even survive fine on 3 legs, really. So as long as it doesn't go septic, and it certainly isn't. There's no swelling there that I can see. It's only the muscle that's getting, what's the word when muscle is...
atrophy.
Say again?
Atrophy.
Yeah. Atrophy, what's in English?
Atrophy.
Muscle atrophy. So the disuse of the muscle. Oh, I'm glad we stayed in that few minutes longer.
Yes.
I was very sad back there. And maybe this is one of those sad stories that will leave us all feeling strong and hopeful at the end. I think this young one does have a chance. It seems better than it did the other night.
I'm also glad we stayed.
Pardon?
I'm also glad we stayed. I'm happy.
Yeah. Ooh, they're all listening. You see how they all stopped. Look at that, teamwork. Vernon would be having a lot of interesting things to say now.
Yeah, quite a lot of people are made on those roads.
You know what? They also look like it.
That junction of some of them.
1 second. Charles again. Yeah, for the Ngala heading straight, your way and Voice Access, they're just about to go past Gallagher, shortcut turn off heading west on Voice Access. Maybe, yeah. Sorry, Alicia was saying, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I don't know, the whole feeling I get from them is also much better than that first time we saw them in January.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they feel like they're
more
regaining.
Confidence, yeah.
I'm going to explain more of that now. Let me just talk to Charles quickly. Charles again. Yeah, Paul, you don't have to worry about us. You can fog off full lights, sir. It actually looks quite cool for us from a full, so don't have to worry about being polite to us with the lights. You can point lights on the Ngala, we'll just follow behind. Lishan, yeah, again, I agree with you. When we saw them that first time, they were extremely nervous and what's the English word for script? Like shaken, out of sorts. You know, they just looked anxious and nervous and afraid of anything moving around them. Not afraid, but I think everyone knows what we mean. We could see it. They were extremely aware of their surroundings in a nervous way. And keep in mind the Kuhuma Pride, like I said, there's 10 of them. At one stage they were, I forgot the exact number, but they were 23 or 25 lions. So more than half this pride has been wiped out by the Mapokos over time. So you can understand why they were traumatized. But what Lishan said now again, Lishan, well perceived behavioral wise, is there's a confidence that's growing. Also the cubs are getting bigger now. All the young ones now are well over a year old. I'm trying to remember the ages of these young ones. Actually, Karen could maybe give us a breakdown. Karen and Colleen, a couple of other people, probably more up to date with the ages of these cubs than I am. But where are we now? April, May, December. Yeah, and some of these young ones are coming up to 18 months, a year, 2 years even soon. Others are them just over a year old. Point being, look at the phlegm going on there. All of them sniffing. Maybe some other lions that were sticks a few days ago.
What is it open mouth? Is that, do they have taste buds? Is it almost like a taste bud thing?
It's phlegm, yeah. They're smelling it, and they've got this little organ, so to speak, in the sinus. I forgot I used to always call it Jacobson's organ. That's how we learned it back when I was learning these things, late 90s. There's actually another term for it as well, but it's very similar to Jacobson's organ that you get in other animals, and they can literally sense or smell through that in a much more understanding or deeper way than just normal scent. That was very badly explained, clumsily done, but I think you know what I mean.
Yes, I do.
See if Charles can give us some light there. We might get some nice, excuse for the darkness. Charles, you can fog a light if you want this way. We don't mind if it's towards us. Sorry for the darkness. That little light you can see, that's Charles's light. I want to see if he doesn't want to look at that. That's what I was hoping for. Oh, this is going to be a bit tricky for you with all the reflections, but if you go in, that should look absolutely stunning. This is one of my favorite ways to see lions. Look at the dust around their feet. I'm going to move quickly a little bit. Lishan, sorry. I'm sure Mike is getting some happy photographs. Look at that.
Stunning.
Absolutely awesome. Looks awesome. We're going to have a last look at them and then we're going to have to head back to camp for a bit. It's Charles's vehicle. Mike with them on the vehicle. I'm sure he's very happy. Charles is going to follow them a bit more. And I think we're going to head back to camp. It's been such a fantastic afternoon. And even though we do have to get a bit more battery charge time in, we'll see when we get back to camp. Maybe try and get the Game Drive vehicle out a bit quicker so we can stick with some of these lines. The Big Spot, I think they were heading south. Don't know if they're going to be around later, but they're in there. Kahuma Pride, they're heading... Oh, that's awesome, huh? Another Game Drive vehicle joining. Yeah, I'm not going to go on about it too much. It's been an absolutely amazing afternoon. Thank you also, as always, for the questions and the discussions. I had some very interesting conversations this afternoon, Leisham. Thank you.
Thank you.
On the camera and for the conversations, as always. And Herman, you're saying something?
Yes, I was trying to say something.
What are you saying?
We're trying to do a handover in the field.
Are we going to try and do one? Alright.
What was the plan until you started saying goodbye?
Oh well, you should fill me in on these plans and we can sort those out. Well, in that case, I'm going to say goodnight, sort of slowly. Let's get a bit closer to there first. No, actually wait. I'm a bit, let's just quickly... Okay. Now where we are again, what we're doing. Yeah, if I understand Herman correctly, Mark and Rexon are going to be heading out here now, or two of the three at camp. I'm going to change over directly now. The only thing is that it might mean the night drive might become shorter towards the end, because as you know, we already changed batteries earlier to the second bank. And that's just because we were installing battery chargers today. So it's fairly charged, but I can't give you a whole 3-hour night drive. But I'm sure that can easily be understood and subsequently be enjoyed staying with the Pride of Lions. So while I'm rambling on and just adjusting, let's follow the lines a bit more. We're going to wait for the vehicle to come out and you'll stay with the lines. Brilliant idea.
But you must also thank Herman, because as...
Ooh, Herman Gerber.
Nah,
when he's like 23 years old.
Listen now, for a director, when you guys ramble so much and ramble, it's difficult to get a gap.
Yeah, but that's why you can click the radio, like Herman was doing now. He got a gap in the middle of my goodbye. So...
Thanks, Herman.
Thanks, Herman. Now, I'm going to give Herman a lot of credit for how brilliant he is at what he does when he's older, like 23 maybe. It's Herman's birthday on the 13th of this month. Well, to be honest with you, there are two vehicles with those lines now, so... What's happening with the changeover? Herman, talk to me. Thanks, Herman. Okay. We're all on the same page, and I must admit it's the page I want to be on, so... Brilliant. Just quickly chat here to this vehicle. Who is it? Texan, how's it? Good, man, how are you? Did you get those lines walking past you? They're bigger than your Mova. Cool, Tex. See you later, before.
Bye, Texan.
Okay.
You want a footnote?
Look at that. Look at the view down the road there. Alright, so let's just quickly get everyone on exactly the same page. Like I said, it is a good page, and I'm sure everyone's going to be happy with what we're going to do. Rex and I think Rexon and Mark are coming out. Herman, I didn't quite get who's coming out. Rex and Mark coming out. Oh, look at that. As much as leopard are just beautiful and in almost a mysterious and mystical way. There's something about lions that I think it gets summed up very nicely in their collective noun for a group of lions. There's a certain pride and almost the way they just comfortably carry themselves. That's just it's awesome about lions. But yeah, we're going to stay with these cats a bit more, and then Rex and Mark are going to head out in about 10 minutes or so. They're going to come and just literally take over and keep going. Now, as I said, we won't get a full 3 hours still. I reckon probably another hour and a half, 2 hours to go, but certainly a very, very good and exciting time to follow these lions as they are just moving along. We're going to stick with them, and then the night drive is going to stick with them as well.
You see my...
For very nice. Cool. See you guys tomorrow. Cheers, Mike.
Cheers, Mike.
Got some very nice photos of those lions in the backlights, huh? See you guys.
Bye.
Look at that. I just need to mention again, in case in all the excitement and everything that was going on this afternoon, it got a bit confusing. This is separate pride from what we saw earlier. We saw the Styx pride earlier. They a total of, well, more lions, but 14 that we've been seeing regularly lately. The Styx pride generally their active areas further south and east from us. This group, the Kuhumas, are generally active to the east, north and southeast of us. So both of them are just sort of on the more the edges of where they typically move, but because there hasn't been lion activity in Western Gari, the area that we're in, I think there's just the time is ripe for lions, as we can clearly see. We've seen now a total of 24 lions tonight, 2 different prides. So the point I was making, there's just different radio stuff I was listening to. Some days I can listen to 2 or 3 different things and still speak logically, and other days I just can't. But yeah, I just want to make sure you understand. This is a second group. The Styx pride from earlier. This is the Kuhuma pride. I know there was a question about Kuhuma and Kuhuma the other day. More and more, as I've learned more about not just animal names and naming things, but also Shangaan and the way Shangaan language is used, you could say it would be correct. If you really want to get correct, it's the Unkuhumas. NK, I can't even remember the exact spelling. NKHUMAS, Kuhuma, NKHUMA. You can also say the Kuhumas, KUHMA, DAFGPQRLIONS. The last part I know is lions, but the rest of it can get a bit daunting sometimes, all the right spellings. But it means coming out or came out from. These lions, when they started seeing them, were coming out of the Kruger area. Whereas the Styx pride that we saw earlier, they were named at Styx Crossing, towards the south of us in the Mala Mala area. Lions. This is something else that, and there'll be more official notice of it, and it's not even been 100% clearly decided, but I think that we'll certainly play with it, so I'm going to just let the proverbial cat out of the bag a little bit. But we have been talking about, instead of having the later night drive, to have the night drive continue on after the afternoon drive. There's a couple of things we still have to iron out before that will continuously work, but I think in concept we would all agree on many levels, certainly from a wildlife point of view, it's brilliant to stay with things. You know, if these lions were moving for an hour now before we went looking for them again, it's much harder to find them. So what we're doing tonight is a little sort of test run, and I think there'll be more of it in the near future. And like traditional with everything else we do, we just test things live. No use rehearsing beforehand. Might as well just do it while we're out there live and have you with us. It includes you in all the fun. If we're doing stuff, we might as well share it with you in all aspects. There's the rest of the group coming out again. They're going to be heading down the road. There's old Limpy.
He's going to make
I feel so much better now,
Yes.
Leishan, thank you.
No, he's going to make it. I've got a good feeling about him.
Yeah,
He's got lots of spirit, like you said.
he's looking much better. I mean, I love the fact that he ran up to the others earlier to play. I wonder what happened. It's always difficult. It would have been a fight, but I didn't notice any puncture marks or seeping wounds, so it might have just been a hard knock. Something like a buffalo horn or a zebra.
Stepping into a
hoof.
hole or something. Could it be something like
Yeah,
that?
maybe a hole running. It's possible. But a very hard kick from a zebra would do the same.
And how old is he? Or is she?
A little bit over a year somewhere. It's difficult to say, especially these lions. They've had such a hard time as well. At one stage, the guys were seeing them from the Juma drives, and they were saying they're looking very scruffy and.
I mean, that's still a youngster. That's still like a
No, that's one of the no, he's still, put it this way, still a dependent in the pride. In other words, it's not a adult that could be independent yet. It's under 18 months.
Okay, well, anyone who works with kids, and I'm sure there are loads of people out that work with kids, especially doctors that work with kids, just know that the kids and just it's been studied, it's been documented. There's a scientific fact that kids just recover from things better than old people do, and part of that is their spirit,
Mindset.
mindset.
I just want to make sure Herman was. Could you hear that clearly?
Affirmative.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure that it is heard, because it's the first time you told me that. And it's something that almost makes sense if you hear it, but it's brilliant to know that that's scientifically been proven. In other words, that wanting and yearning to be happy and do things
Or
and
just
live.
being happy and
Yeah.
not already seeing yourself ill. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, now I've got a question that I know is on the tip of everybody's tongues.
Uh-huh.
Well, not everybody, but yeah. People who think like me, which is probably only a little bit. Okay, let's just make this a leadership question.
Okay.
How far are they now from the Styx Pride, where we saw them last?
How far are they from the Styx Pride? So I'm just quickly doing a quick count here. There's only 7 of them now. That means there's 3 somewhere off in the bushes. Should be 10. I thought I saw 9 earlier, but they're usually 10 together. Alicia, in terms of how far they are from the Styx Pride in terms of straight distance, in a straight line from here to Twin Dams, I've forgotten the exact parameters of Western Gari distance-wise, but we're probably looking at about 2 kilometers in a straight line. Maybe a bit further, maybe 2.5, 3. But that's way more than far enough.
Okay.
And also because there's no males moving with either of the 2 prides. We've got an interesting scenario actually with them not having any male, sort of permanent male presence, because the Mapocho males, which would be considered the dominant males here, just haven't been up here in ages. I heard the guys had some male lions on a kill in Torchwood. I'll speak to Charles later as to who they were. They might have been Mapochos, but point is that they're not going to be roaring or making any big noises or anything, so unlikely to attract each other's attention, unless maybe one pride starts battling a buffalo or something. It makes a big ruckus, and that gets hyenas over and maybe the other lions and so on, but not near enough to each other to worry about it anyway. Also, female prides, they prefer more to ignore each other or avoid each other than with male coalitions. Oh, brilliant though, huh? I'm quite stoked that we're staying with them and that you're going to be staying with them for even longer. I see there's no funny swelling there, which is good. Apart from the muscle deteriorating a bit. Oh, there he is again.
Okay.
Ah,
Wait, man. That's
makes
right.
my heart happy to see that. We are such emotional creatures, as humans.
Yeah, we are, right?
Yeah,
Up and down.
modern metrosexual men. We have to be in touch with so many things. Just look how lovely the road looks, the texture of all the tracks.
Right, you see the road with this driving.
Pardon?
I'm going to blame the driving. I'm not going to blame the camera work.
We've got 7 irons. Cruising down the road.
Sure, this must be making so many people so happy.
Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of happy people, huh?
People have been asking after them for months and months and months.
Yeah. I'm just enjoying just seeing lions more often again and then getting to know them again. It's one thing to talk about what's happening and who's who from a factual point of view, but it's priceless to spend time with them, to see their behavior again, to see lion more often again and having that behavioral understanding refreshed in my mind. And yeah, I don't think we need to tell you how brilliant it is. You're sitting here with us and enjoying it along. This is why we do this.
Would they leave him behind, or her, or... Because I see this one female at the back.
Yeah.
Is always at the back. Little one with a limp isn't
like a
ever
rear guard.
completely at the back.
Peter, correct?
Yeah.
Would they? I mean, would
Number one.
would
Yeah.
they like give up on that one and decide that okay, it's actually a liability? We actually don't want.
No, they won't give up. Let me just quickly speak to Mark. Mark, we're on way to the access. Gala still heading west. We've just gone past Albridge Road. Are you guys heading out here?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Rex. We'll be there shortly.
Okay, copy. Yeah.
Oh,
Here she is again, the lioness, the rear guard. Oh, that's what do they call a snaggletooth? Beautiful lioness. They look bigger again as well.
they do.
They just look more. They look like they've that traumatic part of their history is receding into distant memory rather than present memory.
I'm sure everybody can see it too, and just the way there's like air. There's more air of just a bit more calmness or confidence,
Yeah.
and like you say.
Both of those.
Like you were saying, they wouldn't leave him behind.
No, they wouldn't leave it. I mean, if and I must actually have a proper look if it's a he or a she. I think it's a he. They wouldn't leave him behind, but they're not gonna. If he keeps up, he keeps up. In other words, they're not gonna like elephants. Sometimes, if there's a sick elephant, they will spend days trying to coax it along. It won't be to that extent, but they would certainly groom it and help it and keep it clean, and vice versa, and it would groom them. Look at there, you can see that there's the social contact and so on. So, but they're not going to put themselves at risk for it or for him. But as long as he can keep up, even if he doesn't help in the hunt, they're not going to say, oh well, you didn't help us hunt, you're not going to eat. As long as he can compete for his food and so on, he will survive. So as long as he can keep up with the pride, he's got the benefit of the pride structure. But no, I mean, I'm feeling so much better than the other day. Although he's still struggling. It's not like it's not just a sprained muscle or something. It's a serious injury that will probably have this lion limping possibly for the rest of his life. And I'm saying his. I'm still not sure. I'll try and get a sex on it if I can. I would actually prefer it to be a lioness, to be honest, because again, a lioness will stand the pride and always have that that part of it. Not that males don't. Males also form coalitions, but males just have a harder life. They will have to fight more with other lions and so on, and an injury like that or a disability would influence a male more than it would a female. That's part of a permanent pride that has the supports of a pride. Look at the shadows of those two on the backside of others. No, it's moved. No, it was just perfect for a while. You could see two shadowed heads on the backside of the other. You see, like that.
I'm sitting here with a permanent smile.
And I'm also, I just love this. Part of lions, even though I was thinking we should try and get ahead of them just now, but we're coming up to Sandy Patch where signal could be a bit dodgy, but it's just awesome to see this. I mean, look at that. Who doesn't like seeing this? Leishan, if we could do one more of those recording things, I'm just thinking with an iPhone, we might as well get one.
Okay.
So even just while we drive, just 1 or 2 zooms out. Sorry if it looks strange, just so you people understand. Just recording a couple of things to say how amazing it is to be out doing this at night with people around the world joining us. Looks like these lions west though. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to stay with them that much longer from a signal point of view. But let's see, maybe they change direction.
I've got to apologise again.
Why?
Because, well, I had to apologise earlier in the drive when we saw lovely Nduma on the branch, and I not realised, but I said that, initially I did say live on air that Nduma was just ugly. But now, the cubs are getting bigger and, they're becoming quite beautiful. And I have also said that I prefer the sticks to the Kahumas because the Kahumas were just looked, traumatized and all that we've been speaking about now.
Yeah.
But now I can honestly not say that I prefer one,
Oh. It's nice to have that personal growth. To be honest with you, Sticks Pride has always been my favorite pride of the lions that I've seen in this area. But there's any story with hope in it, and I certainly think that that's the case with these lions. Is a beautiful story. Now we've seen them gone through so many difficult scenarios in their life, with the Mapokos killing many of them, and just hard times. Hey, sorry.
Peter, come in.
Yeah, go. Yeah, go. Beginning Sandy Patch.
Got your live visual.
We've just got the lions here. If you guys come and stop next to us, we'll do a quick change over there. If they keep moving now, they're going to be out of signal range not so long from now. So hopefully you guys can get a little bit of time with them.
Excellent, thanks.
Alright, well we're going to do a quick goodbye. Here's Rexon and Mark just arriving. Herman is just going to go back to, sorry Leishan, here's the lions walking off. Herman's going to just quickly do a reboot, so we're going to go back to the waterhole for a shortest amount of time possible, and by the time we come back to the vehicle, Rexon and Mark will be taking you along and you'll be following these lions a bit more. From myself, Peter, and from Leishan on the vehicle, thanks so much for joining us for a spectacular afternoon, and enjoy the rest of the evening drive with Mark and Rex. Bye bye.
Peter and Leishan head to my Land Rover. My Land Rover. Bye.
Oh, yeah.
Take care. Drive safely. First time ever somebody else is driving my Land Rover in like 12 years. Hello everybody, Mark here, and I'm joined with Rex on the camera, and we're not even going to waste time. We're going to have to go because these cats are moving, these children are moving, and we want to catch up with them. The whole reason why we're doing a quick handover. And we are being signal a little bit. Pardon? That's fine. Okay, well no, they've actually settled in the road. We're lucky. Almost as though they're waiting for us. This is so amazing. We need to do these sort of handovers on the trot a lot more often.
Own way of looking at.
Comfortable, Rex? Yeah. Good. Well, good evening, everybody. Glad to be with you again. To the night drive. We didn't even get time to do the night drive intro and all the fancy stuff.
Give them all right, never mind.
And they're almost like they were waiting for us.
See, some of the female are full here.
Yeah. There's something up ahead that they're looking at. I think they're definitely in hunt mode. I was watching everybody I was watching the whole story unfold from Final Control, and quite amazed. I was itching to get. I was wondering how we were going to work it to spend that hour between 7 Peter and Listen closed down on, and we were going to open up. So this is certainly a way to accommodate that.
Oh no, don't go there.
Okay, we're looking. I wanted to come and have a look at this one. That's a dislocated hip. Wow. To me, it looks like a dislocated hip. We all have our opinions. We might all be wrong. Might be something else entirely. But earlier on this evening, I was watching how it was actually putting a little bit of weight, even now, a little bit of weight on that foot, which wouldn't be possible if there was a broken bone. But I'm just looking at that hip. It looks really, really skew. Let's see. So, have we got anything here that they're looking at? There might be some zebra or something up, or impala up ahead. We're right at the junction of Sandy Patch, and there are two open patches. On this one where we're at now, on the left-hand side of the road, and then further up the road there's another little open patch. And they're headed into somewhat of an acacia come guarri thicket. Hopefully, after all this effort, we can keep up with them. And she's also limping.
Another one.
So there are two that are injured in this pride. They must have had attempted something that has hurt both. That one's also looking like the tire is very bruised.
Right.
Two of these cats have got a rear left leg injury. Probably weed the road. After all this, we might very well just lose them for a little bit, because the patch of forest that they're going into now is not possible to drive through. So welcome everybody to Night Drive. Right next to the road here, so they are just hugging this forested region. Just want to, before I put the lights on them, I just want to make sure that they're not heading towards something that they want to hunt. So I hate to be influencing the hunt either way by having lights on them. But there doesn't seem to be anything around at the moment. So here we go. Sorry Rex, I'm just looking around. Taking something out of her paw. She might have had a thorn in her paw or something. So 1, 2, 3.
I'm on the line, leave me smooth.
Which one?
Okay, stay with that, stay with that.
Okay.
I'll follow.
Alright. These cats are definitely on the hunt. There's absolutely no mistake about it. The way they're moving forward, stopping and listening and watching. Adults are all out front. Here come the youngsters, the first of the injured ones. That one's very, very thin in the hips. I'm thinking that maybe it's got a dislocated hip or a hip injury. And here's another healthy lioness. Just want to wait and see that other one that's coming through. She'll be up at the back. Couple of questions coming in from Angie or I think maybe Colleen, I'm not sure, but just questions about whether they're holding back to let the injured ones catch up, and I think they possibly are. We're going to try and move ahead, and hopefully we're going to be able to maintain broadcast. But we are right on the edge. I mean, we're at Sandy Patch. We're right on the edge of our broadcast range. So hopefully we can stay with them for a while. I don't know where that other injured one is.
It's in front.
I see in front. They're now cutting, almost a shortcut through, going to Sydney's Dam. Quite a strong easterly wind coming in, blowing
On that
behind
female,
us.
yes. Why it look like she's gonna come back or try to get the scent.
Yeah. This is the first time for me to see this pride.
Oh sure.
Yeah. I haven't seen the Kumas before.
Good luck, yeah. You're gonna leave tomorrow.
Yeah, and they're in the area. And not only are they in the area, but also that lovely big breeding herd with those two tiny little babies. I had a wonderful evening tonight. Mike Moss came to visit, and for some of you who are regular, oh, she's Fleming. Lioness at the back there, smelling something. She's trying to pick up a scent that is more than just the smell of something. when an animal is Fleming, they're exposing their Jacobson's organ to, there we go, almost opening up the lips completely to let a maximum amount of scent come into the mouth to be picked up by the Jacobson's organ. Actually, a wonderful book about the Jacobson's organ. I think it was even a Lyle Watson. I haven't read it yet. I still need to read it. My brother kept raving about it and kept meaning to get. I kept meaning to get the book from him to read about it. But the Jacobson's organ is a scent gland, it's a scent organ that picks up a combination of scent and taste out of the air that a lot of mammals have, even us. It's one of its primary functions is in breeding, picking up an estrus scent or a testosterone scent. Yeah, here's the other one. This is her. Now the Styx Pride were here just recently. The Styx Pride were here only about less than a week ago. And I would imagine that a lot of this Fleming and scenting that they're doing right now has got a lot to do with the Styx Pride that were here. Both prides, I have no doubt, know each other. I'm sure they've come across each other before. Look at that. That is the perfect, or rather the quintessential facial expression of Fleming. Like that. Look at that. Looks like a grimace. Looks like almost like an aggressive young male. Picking up scents of the Styx Pride that must have been here. There's no other animal that they would need to phlegm, that they would need to behave in that way. I mean, any other animal they would, not that they would disregard it, but they certainly wouldn't behave in the same manner. So it's only really with other lion scents that they scent of cats that are either neighboring prides or prides that are associated with the territory. They would do that kind of scenting. Okay, they're settling down a little bit. Let's move a bit closer. My favorite. Let me switch the lights off. And unfortunately the camera doesn't pick it up. But this is my favorite of all pastimes. This is the most wonderful thing to do. We've got such a bright moon tonight. It's probably about 97% full. So it's bright and dusty. It's okay, girls. Don't worry. Sorry. Hate to force them to move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cats. I believe 5 females, 3 youngsters. Is that right, Rick?
Huh?
What's the one position?
Female sequence though.
6. Thanks, Lishan. Bit of a breeze picking up now. Might just change things a little. Yes, Snaggletooth. Rick?
You'll be blood picture.
Yeah, Matt, I suppose.
understand a little bit of right.
Okay, we saw Snaggletooth mating maybe 2 months ago. This is her here. So she's quite possibly pregnant. Can't really tell at the moment. Maybe since she's, let me try and think when that was. I think it was end of February. It was the same time that that Wonky passed away, and she was mating up on Buffelshoek at the same place, that within the same area that Wonky passed away. I'm guessing it's the same female. All right. Speaking with one of the Magnoleti males, I think it was. It'd be interesting to see whether she is pregnant or not. But by this stage of the game, her memory is not that easy to tell whether she's pregnant or not.
Three males, three youngsters, four adult females.
I'll let you get to that, Rex, because hi, Colleen. First, I haven't seen them. I've virtually only just arrived here in the last 5 minutes. This is the first time I'm seeing this group, and I've been a little bit overexcited to see each individual. So Colleen is asking what the breakdown is of the pride numbers of females and males, and I'm going to sort of revert to Rex. Personally, I don't know. I wouldn't like to speculate until I get to see each individually. And since I'm, well, just under the circumstances, I haven't been able to study it. So, Rex, what do you say there?
Oh, the breakdown is three males and the three sub-adult males and the four other females, so all 10 in total.
Okay.
3, 4.
We're just missing 2 individuals at the moment then.
We're not all here.
No. Let's start from who we got here right now. This little one. This is the one that's got a really bad hip. I mean, you can see how that hip bone is sticking out the way he's lying.
Let me show that.
Pardon?
I want to show that.
We sort of move individual to individual and try and get a look at what things. Not that easy when they're sleeping. It's not that easy when they're lying down. It's much easier when they're moving around. You can see things like testicles, if I can say that. What?
Two of them are missing.
I'll just find my binoculars so that I can start looking a bit closer at things. Well, definitely an adult female that we have in this right now. Probably one of the older females. I was quickly looking at her ears to see if I can see any distinguishing features that I might need in the future. I need to bring out my cards. Her right ear is quite chewed up. That's one of the adult females. This little one, one of the young males. We can see his mane starting to grow. It's getting a little bit hairy around the neck. Probably about an 18-month, 20-month-old male. I think he might be the son of this big female because he's... And that might be his brother. That's got damaged hip even. But he's sticking quite close to this female, which might mean that she's mom. It doesn't necessarily mean it, but so from our right, sorry Rex, from this old girl, on our right we have, here's one of the young boys, starting to get a bit of a mane. And there's a young female, a little bit younger, just greeting the old lady, wanting a bit of comfort. Well, she might also be a sibling of that young male, maybe a bit smaller because she's a female. Just behavior-wise, showing that this is very much her mother, wanting to have a little bit of loving and a little bit of grooming, body contact. Yeah, come on, you don't do that to an auntie, you don't do that with mom. Nothing like mom's tongue on the back of your neck and the back of your ears. Just the comfort of mom's tongue. I wouldn't say gently, I wouldn't say gently caressing, but look at that. There's a bond there that's stronger than an aunt-niece relationship. It's very, very much a mother-child relationship going on there. Well, questions coming in from two of our regular, two of our favourite viewers. Well, everybody's favourites, I suppose. But from Patty and Rose, asking some wonderful questions that I can answer quite clearly, really. Whether or not if when hunting, would they bring food back for injured ones? And well, no, it's actually it actually works a little bit differently. Where it might work that way for wild dog, where wild dog bring food back for only the oh, she heard something. And just by the way, there was another young female while I was getting the question. There was another young female that moved past. That's now sitting way to the right. This little one has overextended her stay with mom. Mom rubbing against the little boy. And there's another young female that's sitting to the right of her. Let's see if she does the same greeting to this young female. Yep. These could be her 3 cubs then. 1 male, 2 females. But if they made a kill, they would be in a place long enough with injured with them. It's not that they would bring meat. I don't think lion are known to bear snaggletooth. Hello, God. I haven't seen you since the 2nd of March. Thanks, Patty. Patty was just saying that we last saw snaggletooth mating on the 2nd of March. But getting back to, I think it was Rose's question, and I hope I'm not getting the questions muddled, but with lion it's more a case of they'll make a kill and then whoever straggling, and whoever's behind will catch up and eventually get something to eat if it's big enough. Unfortunately, with a pride of any size, an impala, it gets torn up pretty quickly, and if you're behind, you might end up getting scraps. I'm thinking possibly that this female is maybe the alpha, maybe the dominant female of the group. Look at, they're a year old and wants milk. Pardon?
I won't get to see. Straight down. How close to your head?
Move me and my hat. Well, my head's so big from all these comments that come in that whether I had my hat on or not, it would still be in the way. Yeah, Mum also needs a clean. Mum also needs a bit of a grooming. I haven't really known lion to bring food back to injured individuals, or if the cubs are left behind. With most cats, the case is that they'll kill something, either stash it or leave the others on it and go back and fetch cubs, or eventually have the cubs catch up with them, or any injured individuals catch up with them. But I haven't really known lion to go back and take food back to any individuals that need it. Not like wild dog. Wild dog will gulp the food down and actually regurgitate food for pups and anybody that was left at the den, or anybody that was left looking after the pups. Wonderful. Most of the time, as it's been my last couple of drives, certainly seeing lion, they've been asleep, which is how we see lion a lot. Mike Moss has been very lucky. He's been here with pretty amazing activity going on. Oh, it's just too gorgeous. And that tenderness can change to spitting and scratching and biting in an instant if there was meat in front of them. Wow, Diana's just raised an interesting concept, and one that I can only speculate when I answer it. And the question is, what do I think personally would happen if the kahumas happened to come across the sticks? If I was new to the area, which I happen to be, and I happen to see the sticks in the same area as the kahumas, I would assume, by virtue of the fact that they're in the same territory, that they actually belong to the same pride, and that it is a large pride that is split up in two, but still related in some ways, in that they've occupied the territory for so long that they've needed to split because of 20, 30, 40, even 40 years ago, we would have a pride of 20 plus lion in an area like this. I can remember in one of the camps in Kruger, and I think it was on the wall of Pretorius or even Olifants, maybe in the dining room, this giant poster of a pride of lion with all the cubs lying on a lovely big flat rock, and there must have been 20 to 25 individuals. So if I was new to the area, as I said, which I am, and I had no idea of the history of these prides, no access to internet, no access to people like some of our viewers who follow these prides throughout the Sabi Sand, I would say that they belong to the same pride. They're just two splinter groups, and if they were to come across each other, I would say that there might be a bit of growling and a bit of spitting and fighting, because they don't really want to mix, but they know each other. The females that dominate in the pride, I would believe that they know each other, but they just choose to have different groups. And I would say personally, I don't think that there would be much chance of fighting or danger of aggression. I think she's definitely the dominant female. These youngsters are asking her to go and hunt. They're almost like forcing her to move along. There's the young male and female that are trying to keep close to her here. Excuse me. Sorry. Then, sorry, Rex is coming back to this. Possibly her sister or a relative. And then maybe her two cubs following, which is a young female, and this little boy that's got a really bad leg. No, that hip bone is completely twisted. He's got a serious, maybe a dislocated hip. I'd love a comment from anybody in the veterinary department. But that, a little bit of weight being put on it. And then followed by this little boy. Yeah, interesting that these two males have both got an injury on the rear left. Also putting weight on that leg, but clearly not too comfortable about it. Not too bad. No, I think the other female that I was looking at earlier is this one that's getting up now. No, not her.
How many are females?
I've seen 4 now. There's 1, 2, 3, and this one 4. And we're still waiting for one more, I think. I suppose we better get on our way. Yeah. This last adult this last female at the end here. I hope we're going to be able to stay in touch with you all. I hope we're going to be able to still broadcast. Heading west, they're heading closer to the gate. The line of lion in front of us. So 2 of my most favorite things in the world happened to me today. At sunset, I sat with that breeding of elephant. When I took Mike Moss to meet up with his game drive vehicle, and had some wonderful moments with some young elephants in late afternoon sunshine. And this has got to be my other pastime in the world. Full moon, Pride of Lion, Land Rover, good friend. Thanks, Lishan. Lishan just telling me that. Oh, this is Snaggletooth that was at the back. This thing has made them do a 90-degree turn into the bush. That's quite interesting. They've picked up the scent of something with this wind. There's quite a wind. You can see the grass is moving. Quite a wind that's blown up tonight. And this might be the last we're going to see of them. Boy, I hope that little boy heals. I hope something comes right with him. But as long as he's got a pride of strong females, he's okay. Still storms raging in the skies, and we haven't even had a drop of it. Seems to be that picking up the scent of some off in the bush. We might have to go around and find them on Triple M. We might be able to follow them.
Yeah, we can follow them.
It's not too thick here. Wow. Look at that. I don't know if you got some of that, but there's some pretty serious lightning up above them. I mean, pain is a completely different thing to us humans. Oh, and having a bit of a scratch on the tree. Scratching post. Cat scratching, very important for cats, especially on bark of the tree, because their claws continually, much like our fingernails, their claws continually grow, but in the need to maintain sharp claws, they need to, like a snake sheds its skin, cat will shed claws. And if any of you out there are cat lovers, you'll know every now and then your cats shed their claws, shed the top sheath of their claws. The new sharper ones come out underneath. Having watched her do that over here, you see some of the bark, fresh wounds to the tree from pulling the bark off. Let's do that there. You can see that reddish patch. I went on and linger on trees for too long.
Faster.
They are. I mean, we're just ambling behind them, and I'm in low range because I want to drive slowly. Don't want the engine to rev too high. But even the engine ones have moved on ahead of us. Far ahead of us. Don't want to be too close to them in case they're on a hunt, and in case they're going to make an attempt on something. This kind of hunting is choosing a direction and moving in it, and if something happens to be in your pathway when you're heading in a particular direction, you hunt the height of opportunism rather than a whole planned effort. Seeing something and acting on it. Oh, tree stumps hidden in the grasses. Oh, look at this. These grasses are lion's shoulder height. Oh, a little bit of play. Time for a bit of play amongst it all. They're actually headed into quite a wooded section with some pretty heavy cotton soils, where there's some old mud pans and mud wallows. Quite a wind picking up tonight. Rex, you know the terrain pretty well here.
Yeah.
I don't. Looks like it's getting quite thick.
We'll go to the right, did we?
Yeah,
Go
trying to
through
get
it.
around the thick patch.
Alright, the water somewhere where we're touching.
Yeah. I know there were a bunch of mud wallows further up here where elephant and rhino spent a lot.
Oh, you're touching, you have to go.
Okay, I'm gonna have to.
Very close to.
Yeah, I can still see them moving, so we're going to try and move parallel to them, although I'm not going to be able to follow them directly. But this will be able to maybe stay on the edge of this forested region that we're in without too much. Hopefully our signal still lasts for a while. We're getting west, closer to the gate. Still in front of us, I can see that young boy that's limping ahead of us. They're just hugging the edge of this forest, which is also a pretty good hunting strategy. There they are in front of us, moving around the mud pans that I was talking about. That looks like maybe Snaggletooth that's at the back. No, here she is. I think that's her at the back now. But that bottom right canine that sticks out at an angle. And I know I can't be anywhere without seeing spiders, but looking at this little mud wallow that has now dried up, I'm seeing hundreds of little jewels, little diamonds glinting, and that's all the eyes of dozens of wolf spiders that are living in the dry cracks of the mud. We need to get around this little pan. It's getting longer. Session. On the aircraft. Hoping you can hear me and hoping that signal is. Let me just stop quickly and talk while we're waiting for the rest of the group to catch up. But while we're on the move, we're in a really bad signal patch, so signal is breaking up. Very hard to answer questions and to keep dialogue going unless we stop. And hopefully while we stop now, things are pretty good. I have had the odd question coming in, one particularly from Sharon in Austria. I will get to in a second, Sharon, even if I have to answer it a little bit later after we leave them, because if we lose, there's something up ahead. No, it's not something. It's a light from Dixie. If we lose them, signal range, and I answer things then. So for now I'm going to have to hold off on quick, but keep them coming. I'll get to them in the course of the night. Thanks, Lishan. Yeah. Okay, where we were earlier was lion shoulder height. It's now getting up to sort of young elephant shoulder height. But hidden dead trees that make big noise. Oh, look at this. Also sketching on a tree. Pardon?
You know what this means?
Yeah, I'm not younger, but look at him, he's even running. Leave.
To the left.
Is that right?
If we go to the left, we will come to the main.
And Raisin bush. Was on my Land Rover. Looks like I might have to drive through rain tomorrow. They're going to come out of the road any minute. Oh, they're on the road already. I hope you're going to hear me now, because the light we have in the distance, that is the to the side.
Hello everybody, it's Leishan here in Juma Final Control. As you guys can see, we're going through quite a bad signal patch. I wouldn't want to cut to the waterhole right now, so we're going to stay with them until they're quite stable, which should be quite soon, and then continue with this wonderful drive and see a bit more line action. So stay with us, we'll be back with them quite soon. Thank you.
Folks, we're so far at the edge of our signal, and the light that we're seeing, if you can see it, ahead of these line is the gate at the Sabi Sand, where we normally take Rex to go home, and Lisbeth. I'm not seeing a picture on my screen, so I'm guessing that maybe you blanked too. But just in case, these line are heading straight towards the gate. We're on probably the extreme edge of our signal area. I'm too afraid to move because it looks like we are streaming now with this picture. Been a little bit of play going on. I'm going to try and move up, but hopefully we might still be there with you. If we lose you completely, we're going to have to leave them. They're headed up towards the gate, and it's possible they're going to move sort of beyond Sydney's house and head up in towards Manyaleti. Could be that they turn left and head more west. Oops. How's it now? Rex has heard another lion calling. Must be, I didn't hear that, so I'm guessing that it's way off to the right because they're all looking that way. And for now I'm just going to stop here because they stopped and they're listening.
Hello everybody, it's Leishan here from Jumas Final Control. With that last frozen picture you saw, it wasn't signal related, as I said on the screen. It was actually battery related. There's no more power on the jigger. So unfortunately, Mark and Rexon will have to head back. And yeah, I don't know if we're going to get enough back out again this evening. I'll keep you updated, but at this stage I'm just closing down from their side. Mark and Rexon on the jigger. It's been a wonderful, wonderful afternoon and evening. I'm so glad that you could all share it with us. And stay tuned, because I mean we've got a morning drive planned and ahead, which is at 6 o'clock Central African Time, AM. And as I said, I will keep you updated, but at this stage I don't think we'll be going out. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for all the questions. Thanks for all the interaction. And as always, as I said, thanks for joining us. Thank you.